Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to build a complete full-stack multi-restaurant table booking platform from scratch using MERN Stack. We will create a platform where restaurant owners can register their restaurant, accept or reject the reservation, and monitor the bookings through a dedicated dashboard. Customers will be able to search restaurants, check table availability, reserve tables online, and manage their bookings from a clean and responsive web application. So let's take a look at the project that we are going to build in this tutorial. So this is the home page of our restaurant booking app. Here you can see we have the search box where user can enter the keyword, location, and choose the date and number of guests and search the restaurants. And after that, here we have some categories. Next we have the trending restaurants. After that, here we have some featured image and text. Then we have a newsletter subscription form and a footer. Now let's open the restaurants page. So here user can find all the restaurants and filter the restaurants using these filters that is available in the left side, and they can also sort it using these options like new, low price to high price and high to low price. After that, they have the option to type the restaurant name here and location and search the restaurants. Let me open any one. So if I open it, you can see we will get the complete details. Let's open the another one. Here we have the restaurant image and other details like chef name, cuisine, time, about, and guest experiences. And then we have the form in the right side, that is book a table. So here we will get the option to choose the number of guests. Then we can choose the date or time, and we have the option to choose the slots. So let's select this date. Here we have 2 slots available. So we have to log in first to book this table, right? And after booking, we can go to my bookings also, right? So first let's log in here. So I'll add the email ID for the customer and we'll add the password. After login, let's choose one restaurant. I'll search another one. I'll choose this one. We'll choose this guest. Let's add 4. We will choose the date and let's add the time. We'll select this time and reserve now. So it will display a final preview for the reservation summary. It will display the restaurant details, date, time, and number of guests. And here we have the cancellation policy message, and in the right side we have the customer details like full name, email ID, phone number, and we can choose the special occasions also, and we can add the custom message also, like if there any custom request we can add it here and book the table. After that you will see a confirmation pop up like this. Now we can come to my bookings. So here you can see all the upcoming and completed bookings. So this is the upcoming booking. Here we have the option to cancel it, and here we have the booking history, right? Now after that, let me log out from here and we will log in as a restaurant owner. So let's sign in, and here you can see we have the sign up also, and here any user can sign up, and if we select this option, user can sign up as restaurant owner to add their own restaurant. So let me log in with the existing account of the restaurant owner. Once a new user sign up as restaurant owner, they will get a form to register their restaurant, and if we have already registered, we can simply come here in the owner panel. In this owner panel or dashboard, you can see here we have the booking details. We can complete or mark this booking as completed and cancel this booking, or we have the profile details. So from here, restaurant owner can update their restaurant profile. They can update the name, cuisine, description, image. They can update the price range, location, total number of capacity, and address, tags, and time slots. And here they can manage the booking, correct? Now let me log out from here also, and we'll log in as admin of this platform. So let's sign in, add the email ID for admin and password also. So admin will have the option to accept or approve the restaurant if anyone register a new restaurant. So let's come here in the admin panel. You can see first we will see this admin dashboard where we'll get all the pending restaurant request. We can approve or reject that, and here we have the listed restaurants, so it is approved, and we can also suspend these restaurants. After that, here we have the analytics and stats. So here you can see the entire stats of this platform in the admin dashboard. So this was the quick overview of our project that we are going to create. We will build two complete dashboards: a restaurant owner dashboard for managing restaurants, tables and reservations, and we will create the admin dashboard for managing the entire platform registered restaurants. To make our development workflow even better, we will use CodeRabbit, an AI-powered code review tool that helps identify issues, improve code quality, and save valuable development time. By the end of this tutorial, you will have a fully functional multi-restaurant table booking platform and gain hands-on experience building and deploying a real-world SaaS application using MERN Stack. If you want me to create more real-world MERN Stack project like this, just comment restaurant booking platform below. And if this tutorial helps you, please support it by liking this video and leaving a comment. Let's aim for 5,000 likes and 500 comments. Your support truly means a lot to me. Now let's get started. To create our project, let's come to desktop screen, and here we'll create the project folder. So I'll write the project folder name Quick Dine. Now in this project folder, we have to create the front end and back end, right? For front end, we are going to use a open source template that I have already created and uploaded on the GitHub profile. So just open github.com/GreatStackDev. Here you will find this repo Quick Dine. Let's open it. Here we have complete front-end code. So let's click on this code button and click on download zip. After downloading it, let's drag it here. Now we will extract this zip file. So I'll right click here and select extract. So this is the extracted file. Now in this one you will find the Quick Dine main, and here we have the entire code, right? So just copy this Quick Dine main and add it here in the Quick Dine project folder, and here we'll change the folder name. So let's add client. That's it. So in this project folder you can see we have the client folder, and in the client folder we have the complete front-end file. After that, let me open this folder with VS Code. So right click and select open with code. So our project is open in this VS Code. After that, we have to run this client project. So right click here on the client folder and select open in integrated terminal. And here let's add npm I, that is npm install. If I expand this client, you can see here we have the complete code and we have the package.json file. So in this one you will find all the packages name, dependencies, and we have dev dependencies. So after adding the npm install, it will install all the dependencies. So it will be added here in the node_modules, correct? So it is installing the dependencies. After that, you can see the code here in the src. In this src we have the assets, where we have added the dummy images and dummy data, and then we have the context. Here in this context we have app context. In this context we have provided the state and functions that we will be using on entire application. After that, here we have the components. You can see here we have the components for admin, booking, home, owner and restaurant. right? And after that we have the pages here. So here we have all the pages. So let's open the terminal again. In this terminal we will add npm run dev. So it will start our project locally. So you can see the project is running at localhost 5173. Let's open this link in the web browser. Let's open the web browser and here we will add this URL. So you can see our front end is successfully running in the web browser. You can see this is the hero section where we have the logo, navigation bar, and this user button where you can see bookings, owner panel, sign out, and we have the welcome message and search box. Now after that, here we have categories, so we can search the restaurants using these categories. Then we have the list of restaurants. After that, here we have some feature messages and newsletter subscription form and footer. Now let's see the other pages. Like I'll click here, so it will display the list of restaurants where you can see we have the filters also. We can filter the restaurants using this checkbox and price range. And after that, here we have the sort option. We can sort the restaurants using the low to high or high to low price. Then we have the search option here. We can enter the keyword to search the restaurants. And after that, we have the my bookings. Here you can see the booking details. Then we have the restaurant details page also. So this is the individual restaurant details where you can see the restaurant's image. Then we have the details like chef, cuisine, opening time, about, and experiences like reviews. And here we have the book table form. So we can book the table or reserve the table. Now after that, let's come here in the my bookings and let's come here in the owner panel. So this is the restaurant's owner dashboard where restaurants can manage the booking and they can edit their profile. It means they can edit their restaurant profile. And after that, we have the sign out option here. Let's click here. We can click on sign out. So after sign out, it will come to home page and here we have the sign in and sign up form. Correct. So for this client or front end, we have to create the backend server so that we can remove these dummy data, right? But before that, let me upload this code on GitHub. For that, let me just come back here. In VS Code, we will hide this terminal and we'll fold this one. Let's click here. It will fold everything. And after that, here we'll add a file. So in this quick dine, we'll add a new file and write the file name .getignore. Here we'll add node_modules. Then we'll add .env. Save the changes. Now after that, let's click on the source control icon and initialize the repository. So here you can see we have total 66 files, right? It is correct. Now here we'll add the message. So let's add client app and commit. Publish branch. And after that, here we have to choose the repository type. So we'll choose this GitHub private repository and the repository name is QuickDine. Let's choose this one. So it will start uploading our code on GitHub. After that, it is asking to sign up with your browser. So let's click here and we'll authorize this. We'll add the password. Authentication is completed. Let's come here. Now it is done, right? Now let's come back here and open the GitHub profile. Here you can see we have this repository QuickDine, and in this one we have the client folder, and in this client we have the entire front-end code. That's it. Now we will connect a code review tool with our repo. For that, we are going to use CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit is an AI-powered code review tool that helps developers write better code. It automatically reviews your pull request, find bugs, suggests improvements and helps you keep your code clean. This saves a lot of time during the review process. Using CodeRabbit, we can review our code in IDE, CLI, and also in the pull request stage. Let's see the pricing page. So here you can see we have different pricing plan like Pro, Pro Plus, and Enterprise. And here we have these features in this plan. But you can also start using the CodeRabbit for free. So here we have the free plan also. And even you can use the Pro plan for 14 days, right? It means it is providing the 14 days free trial of their Pro plan. So let's click on this. Get a free trial. And here we'll sign up using the GitHub Cloud. Click on Authorize. Let's select this. Install and authorize. Now it is reviewing a pull request. So right now we don't have any pull request. So click on this skip to app. After sign up, I'll click on this skip onboarding, and then here it will display the repositories. So this QuickTime repository is already connected, right? Because we have selected it while onboarding. Now after that, let's verify it. I'll come back here on GitHub, and then I'll click on this settings. In the left side, you will find GitHub apps. So here you can see the CodeRabbit is installed on our GitHub profile. That's it. So we can create a new pull request in this repo, and then it will start analyzing our code. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and here we'll click on this three dot and select branch. Choose this create branch and provide a new branch name here. So just add development. So we have created the development branch, and we'll click on publish branch. So whenever we'll add the code, then we'll commit the changes in development branch, and then we'll create the pull request. So the pull request will be reviewed by CodeRabbit, and we can also review the code in CLI. So we'll see the code review later after writing the code. Now we have to create the backend server. Before creating our backend server, let's understand the backend server architecture. So we have to create the backend server for restaurant bookings, where we'll create the backend server using Express. After that, we'll add the MongoDB database to store our data. Then we will use the Mongoose for object document mapping. After that, we will use JSON Web Token for secure user authentication. Then we'll create different APIs for different features like authentication, bookings, restaurants, owner, admin, and finally we will deploy it on Vercel. So let's understand each API also. So first we'll create the API for authentication, where we'll create the auth controller, where we have to create the different controller function for user registration, login, and getting the user data. And after that, it will also update the data in database using the user model created using Mongoose. After that, we will create the booking controller. In the booking controller, we'll create the create booking, get booking, and cancel booking. And before executing these controller, we will add one middleware that will check the user is authenticated or not. And after that, it will update the booking data in database. Next, we'll create the restaurant controller, where we'll add get restaurant, get featured restaurant, get restaurant by slug, and get restaurant availability. And here also we'll add the middleware before executing this controller that will check the user is authenticated or not. Then we'll add the owner controller. It means we'll create the API for the restaurant owners, where we'll add the functions like get owner restaurant, add restaurant, update restaurant, get owner bookings, and update booking status. And here also we'll add the middleware that will check the user is authenticated or not, and we'll add another middleware also that will check the logged in user is restaurant owner or not. After that, we'll create the admin controller. In the admin controller, we'll add the controller functions that will get all restaurants data. Then admin can approve the restaurants, and in the admin dashboard we'll display the complete stats. And here also we'll add the middleware that will check the user is authenticated or not, and if it is authenticated it will check the role is admin or not. So this is the complete architecture of the backend server that we are going to create. Now let's start creating our backend server using Express. For creating the backend, we'll click here and select new folder, and we'll create a folder name server. Right now, after that, let's open the web browser again, open GitHub, and here we'll open GreatStack dev. Just open this github.com/GreatStackDev, and here you will find this notes. In this notes, you will find the basic Express with TypeScript. Just open it, and here we have the steps to create a basic Express server using TypeScript. So you can see the first step is to create this server, and after that we have to navigate to this server in the terminal and add this npm init-y. Just copy this one. Let's come here, right click on this server and select open in integrated terminal. Now you can see in this terminal we are in the server directory. Just add npm init-y. After that, you can see it will create a package.json file where you can see we have the name, version, description, main, and we have the script, keywords, author, license, and type is common.js. Right now, let's come back here, see the next step. So we have to install the dependencies. So we'll install the Express, course, and .env. Let's copy this and add it here in the terminal. It will install these dependencies, and let's see the next statement or next step. So we have to install the types also. So we will install the type of this node, type of the Express, and type of this course. So copy this and add it here. So it will install the types in the dev dependencies. Now let's come here. You can see we have to create a tsconfig.json file. For that we will add this command npx tsc-init. So just copy and come back here. In this terminal we will paste this. So it will create a file. You can see tsconfig.json file in the left sidebar. Now after that, come here and copy this code. We have to replace the code in this file. So copy this one and open this file here. So in this file you can see we already have this code, so just clear it and paste the code that you have copied. Save the changes. Now let's come back here. Here you can see we have the next step, that is creating a server.ts file. So we'll create this server.ts file. In this server folder, create a file server.ts. Now in this one, just paste this entire code, copy and paste it here. That is importing the .env, Express, course, and here we have the app using this Express. Here we have the middlewares like course and Express.json. So all the requests will be passed using these middleware. Then we have the port number, and after that, in this one, let me update the port number. So I'll use the port number 5000. And after that, here we have the main route, that is /. So when we will hit this route, it will display the message or return the message server is live. And here we have added app.listen that will start the server, and it will also display the message in the terminal because we have added console.log server is running and then localhost and port number. Correct. Now after that, let's see the next step. So the next step is to update the scripts in the package.json file. So just copy this start server and build. Let's copy and open our package.json. Here you can see we have the scripts, right? So just remove this test and provide the start server and build. In this one you can see we are using the node mon to start the project in development server. because it will automatically restart the server when we will make any changes in the code file. So you can see the node.mon is also installed here in the dev dependencies, right? Now just come back here and see the next step. So the next step is to add this type module. So by default the type is already there, that is common.js. In this package.json, let's find the type. You can see here we have the type common.js. If it is not available, you can add it manually. So instead of this common.js, we'll use module. That's it. Save the changes, and after that you can see the next step. We can simply start this server using npm run server in the terminal. So copy and open the terminal. In this terminal we'll add this npm run server. After adding this npm run server, you can see here we have the message server is running at localhost 5000. Just copy this one and open in the web browser. So in this web browser, if I type localhost 5000, you can see server is live. So we have created a basic Express server using TypeScript. After creating the basic Express server, we have to connect the database with our server. For that, we'll use MongoDB Atlas. So just search for MongoDB Atlas and open this website, Atlas database, and we will sign up here. So let me choose get started, and after that let me log in with my existing account. I'll come here in the sign in. I'll sign in with my Google account. After sign up, you will be asked for some onboarding question, and then you have to create a project. So just add the project name QuickDine. Then next, then click on create project. After that, click on this button create for creating a new cluster, and then we have to choose the plan type. So we will choose this free plan, and after that here you can choose the service provider like AWS, Google Cloud, Azure. So we will use this Google Cloud, and then here we have the drop down to choose the nearest region. So just click on this create deployment button. After that, we have to create a database user, right? So for creating the database user, you need to add the username here and password here. So you can use the default password also, that is auto-generated password, or you can also use any other password. So let me use the simple username like GreatStack, and then we'll add the password here, that is GreatStack123. Never use the special character in the password, else you will face error while connecting with the database. So we have added the username and password here, and then click on create database user. After that, click on this choose a connection method, and then choose the driver. From this drop down, we will choose the Mongoose, and after that you can see the steps, that is npm install Mongoose. So just copy and open the VS Code, then open the terminal. So in the terminal the project is running, right? So just add Ctrl+C to stop it and provide npm install Mongoose. So it will install the Mongoose package. After that, we can start the project using npm run server and hide this terminal. Now let's come back, see the next step. So we have to add this connection string in our project. So you can see it is starting with MongoDB plus srv, and it includes our username and password for the database, right? It is the user password for the database, and this is the cluster name, some ID, and mongodb.net. Then we have the app name. So don't copy this app name, simply copy the string from here, starting to this mongodb.net. Copy this one and open the VS Code. Then create a .env file. So in this server, create a new file and write .env. That is the file name. Here we'll add the environment variable name. So let's provide MongoDB underscore URI equal to, and let's provide this MongoDB connection string. And in this one, we have to add slash at the end. So we have the mongodb.net / and then we'll add the project name here. So you can add anything. So let's add QuickDine. Save the changes. So we have provided the MongoDB URI in the environment variable. After that, we have to create the configuration so that we can connect with the database. So in this server, create a folder called config. In this config folder, we have to create a file. So add the file name db.ts. Now in this db.ts file, we will import the mongoose. We have already added the mongoose package. So just add import mongoose from mongoose, and then we'll add a function here. So let's add const connect db equal to async arrow function. Now in this function, we have to create the event first. So let's add mongoose dot connection dot on and provide the event name, that is connected. Then we'll add the function here and simply add console.log and provide the message MongoDB connected. So whenever this connected event occurs, it will display this message in the terminal, right? Now after that, we'll add the await and use the mongoose dot connect method. In this one, we have to provide the MongoDB URI. So let's copy this, add it here using this process.env and then dot environment variable name MongoDB URI. Then add exclamation, not null. Save the changes. Now after that, we have to export this connect db function from here. So simply add export default connect db. Now we can call it in any file. So we will open the server.ts file only, and in this one, after creating this app here, just add the comment, that is connect to MongoDB, and provide the function await connect db and call this one. You can see connect db function has been imported from the config/db.js. After that, if I open the terminal, so in this terminal, you can see we have this message MongoDB connected. It means we have successfully connected the project with MongoDB database. But here we have to add one more thing in the MongoDB atlas. Just come back here, click on done, and in the left side, you will find the database and network access. Just click here. Then in the left side, you will find the IP access list. Open this one. Here we have the current IP address, so just delete it. And after that, click on add IP address and provide this 0.0.0.0 and click on confirm. So after adding it, you will be able to connect with the database from any IP address. So make sure to add this one also. So right now the status is pending, so wait for a few seconds. So the status will become active and you will be able to connect with the database from any IP address. Now you can see the status is active. After that, we can come back here and let me commit these changes to review our code. So click on this source control icon and provide the message basic Express app created. Click on commit. Then sync changes. After that, let's come back to the GitHub profile. So I will open github.com and then this repo QuickDine. And after that, here you can see we have a button compared and pull request. Click here. Then click on create pull request. So after creating the pull request, the code rabbit will start analyzing the code, as you can see here. So code rabbit is running and it is analyzing our code. Now you can see all checks have passed. So the code rabbit has reviewed our code and here we have the review summary, right? And here we have the walkthrough, recent review info, and here we have a button review change stack. So we'll click on this button. So once I clicked on this button, it is asking to reconnect GitHub. So we'll click here, authorize. So here you can see the review in the details. So we have updated the code in the package.json, then we have added this MongoDB connection, and then we have the additional changes here. So let me just come back to the GitHub again using this link. So after reviewing the code, you can see the complete review summary also, and here we have the walkthrough, and here we have this button merge pull request. So you can see no conflicts with base branch. We'll click on this merge pull request and confirm merge. So this changes will be merged in the main branch. That's it. Now after that, let me just come back to the VS Code and click on this three dot and select pull. So it will pull the latest changes. Now after that, we will create the APIs for different functionalities. So first we have to create the API for the user authentication. For that, we'll create the folder structures. So in this server, we have the config folder. Now we'll create the next folder, that is controllers. So create a new folder here and write folder name controllers. After that, we'll create the next one, that is middleware. So create a folder and write the folder name middlewares. After that, we'll create the next folder, that is models. So create a new folder and write the folder name models, where we'll add the MongoDB models. After that, we'll create another folder and write the folder name routes, where we'll add different routes for our APIs, right? Now, after creating these folder structure, first we have to create the models so that we can store the data in MongoDB database. So let's add the new folder, new file here in the models folder. Write the file name user.ts. Here we have to create the user model, right? So let's add import from Mongoose, and from this Mongoose we'll get the schema, right? And using this schema, we'll create the user schema. So just add const user schema equal to new schema, and in this one we will define all the properties that will store in the user data, right? So here we have to add the type also for all the user data. So let's add export interface iUser, that is interface user extends document, and here we'll add the name, it will be a string, then we'll add the email, it is a string, and after that we'll add the password is also a string, then we'll add the phone, it is a string, then we'll add the role. So the role could be user, admin and owner. Then we'll add the created at and updated at, and the type will be date. Now come here in the user schema. So here also we'll add the name. So I'll copy this, provide name, and for this name just add object where we'll add the type. So the type will be string. Then we'll add required. So the required will be true. Let's wrap everything in the curly braces. Move it here. So required will be true, and then we'll add the trim true. It means for adding the new user, we have to add the name, and the name is required for adding a new user. Then we'll add the comma here and duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the email. Email type will be a string, required true, and here we'll add the unique also. So let's add comma unique true. Then we will add trim true, and then we'll add the lowercase true. Now duplicate this one also. So the next one is password. So the password type will be a string, required true, and here we'll add one more detail, that is min length. So the password minimum length will be 6 character. After that, we'll add the new property, that is phone. So in this phone, we'll add type string and trim true. In this password also, we have the required true, it is correct. And after that, we'll add the next property, that is role. So provide the role here. I'll copy this one only. It will be role. For this role, we'll add the type string, and after that, we'll add the enum. And here we can add the values that will be accepted by this role. So here we'll add the role user. Let's just copy this, paste it here. Provide user, comma, admin, comma, owner. Then we'll add the default role also. So comma, default, and the default role will be user. So if a new user gets created and the role is not provided from the request, then the default role will be user. And after that, we'll add the timestamp. So just add comma object. In this object, simply add timestamps and make it true. So it will automatically add the created at and updated at date time. Now using this schema, we can create our model. So let's add export const, and the model name is user equal to model, and import this model from Mongoose. You can see model has been imported from Mongoose. Then dot, or we'll use this model function and provide the model name user, and then provide the user schema. Now here we have to add the type also. For this model, we'll add the arrow bracket and provide the iUser interface. Right now, whenever we will request for the user data, we will exclude the password. For excluding the password, here let's add the comment remove password when we convert to JSON. So just add user schema dot set provide to JSON, then comma, and provide the curly braces here, and here just add transform and provide the arrow function here in this transform, and here we'll get the document and ret, and after that we'll add delete. It will be ret.password, and then we'll add return and return this ret. So in this return, we will exclude the password. Let me scroll up. You can see here we have the document. So let me import this document from Mongoose. Let's click on this suggestion. So you can see document has been imported from Mongoose. Here we are getting the warning in this ret.password. So let me scroll up. You can see here we have added new schema, but we don't have the type here. So just add the arrow bracket and provide iUser. Now save the changes. So we have created the user schema to store the user data in the database. Now we'll create the controllers. Using that, we can enable the user for login or sign up. So let's open the sidebar. Here we have the controllers folder, right? So in this controllers, we will add a new file and add the file name authcontroller.ts. Now in this auth controller, we'll add the comment that is for register a user. So we'll create the function here for user registration, and let's add the another comment, that is the API type and path. So the type will be post and the path will be /API/auth/register. After that, we'll add the export const register user, that is the function name, equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we will get the request and response, right? So let's add request and response. Next, we have to add the type also. So let's add colon request from the Express, and then we'll add colon response from Express. So request and response has been imported here, add it here in the first line. Now after that, here we will add the response type, so just add promise void, so this function will not return anything. Now in this one, just add the try catch statement. That's it. So we have created a function with the name registered user. Similarly, we have to create the another function that is login user, right? So let me just duplicate it. Here we'll add the function name login user and then provide the comment that is authenticate a user and get token. Then we'll add the comment that is the type and path. So the type will be post API/auth/login, right? And after that, let's copy this one also, paste it here. Here we'll add the comment that is get user profile, and then we'll add the type. So the type will be get and the path will be /API/auth/me. Using that, we'll get the user's profile. So just add the function name get me. It means it will return the user's own data, right? Now this route will be protected, right? So it will be a private route. So here we'll add the one more comment that is access. So the access will be private. So for returning the private data, here we have to create a middleware that will check the user is authenticated or not, right? So for that, we have to add a middleware, but before creating that middleware, let me create this register and login function. So in this register function, we have to create a token also. So it will be generated after successful registration. For generating the token, we are going to use the JSON web token package, right? So let's open the terminal. In this terminal, we'll add Ctrl+C to stop the project, and here we'll add npm install JSON web token, right? And after that, we'll add one more package that is bcrypt. So just add bcrypt. Using this, we will encrypt the user's password, right? And let's press enter. Next, we have to add the type also. So add this one, npm install -d, and provide the package name that is at types/JSON web token, right? Then we'll add at types/bcrypt. Press enter. Here we have added the type instead of types, so we'll correct it. And let's just copy the same, paste it here, and here we'll add types. After that, let me verify it. We will open the terminal. We will open the package.json file, and in this one you can see here we have the JSON web token and this bcrypt. Now in this dev dependencies, we have this bcrypt, and then we have this types JSON web token. So it is added here. Now we can start the project again. So open the terminal, and here we'll add npm run server. So add this npm run server to start the backend server again, and hide this terminal. Now here we will create a environment variable. Using that, we will create a token, right? So here we'll open .env file. In this .env file, we will add the environment variable name that is JSON web token or JWT secret. And in this secret, you can add any secret text. So I'll write the random text here. You can add anything. So we have added JSON web token secret. Now after that, let's come here, and here we'll create a function to generate the token in this controller. So we'll add a comment helper to generate JWT token. Now create a function here, const generate token equal to add a function. Now for generating the token, we'll get the ID. So the ID will be a string. So we have added the type a string. Now let's add return, and in this return we'll add JWT, and we have to import the JWT first. So here just add import JWT from package name JSON web token. Now we can use return JWT dot sign. In this sign, provide the ID and then add comma and provide the process dot env dot JWT secret. Copy and paste it here. Now after that we'll add as a string. Then we'll add the object and provide the expires in. So this token will get expired in 30 days. Let's add expires in 30 days. That's it. So this function will generate and return a token. So let's come here in the registered user. For this user registration, we will get this data from body. So just add const name, email, password, phone and role from the request body. After that, we'll add the if statement if not of name, not of email or not of password, if any of this data is missing, because these three data is mandatory for creating the user account. In this case, we'll add response dot a status and provide the status 400, then dot JSON, and in this one provide the message please enter all required fields. After that, simply add return. So first we are getting the data from the request body, and if any of this data, that is name, email or password, is missing, then we cannot create the account. It will return the message enter all required fields. After that, we'll add the comment here, check if user exists. So we'll check if the user already exists with this email ID. So here just add const user exists equal to await, and here we will use the user model. So import this user model from the models folder. You can see it has been imported from models folder / user.js file. Now let's add dot find one method. In this find one, provide the object and this email ID. So it will find the user with this email ID, right? So if we get the user, in this case we cannot create the another user. So let's add the if statement user exists. If it is true, in this case we have to add the return again. So let's copy this one, paste it here. We will add response.status 400 and the message is user already exists, then return. Now suppose the user does not exist with this email ID. In this case we have to hash the given password. So just add the comment hash password. For that we'll add const salt. We will generate a salt here. So just add const salt equal to await, and then we will use the bcrypt package. So just import it here. Let's add import and provide bcrypt from bcrypt package. Now after that, let's add await bcrypt dot hash. In this one we have to add the numbers. So let's add 10 and it will generate a salt. Using this we can encrypt the password. Let me update this statement. It will be bcrypt dot gensalt, like this. We will use gensalt, and after that just add const hashed password equal to await and provide the bcrypt dot hash. In this one we have to provide two arguments, that will be our original password and this salt. That's it. So here we'll get the hashed password that we can store in the database, right? Now let's create a user in the database. So just add the comment create user and provide const user equal to await. Then add the user model dot create method. In this create method we have to provide the name, then email, then provide the password. In this password, just add the hashed password. Then we'll add the phone, and after that we'll add the role. So it will create a user. Now let's add the if statement if user exists. If the user gets created in the database, we will get the user here after creation, right? So if user, in this case, we'll add the response dot a status and provide the status to not one, then dot JSON. In this JSON, add the object and provide underscore ID. So in this ID, provide the user dot underscore ID. Then we'll add name. So this name will be user dot name. Similarly, we'll add other properties like email, phone, role. So we have added email, user.email, phone, user.phone, role, user.role. Then we have to add the token property. So in this token, simply provide generate token function. In this generate token function, we have to provide the user underscore ID and dot to string. That's it. So we'll provide this user ID, and using this user ID, it will generate a token. Now we'll add the else statement also. So for this if, we'll add else. In this else, we'll add response.status 400 and the message is invalid user data. Now we'll come here in the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add error colon any and then provide the console.error. It will be error. Then we'll add response.status 400 and then provide the message. It will be error.message. So we have created our controller to create a new user, right? Now let's complete this user login. So in this user login, we will get the data from the request body. So let me just copy the code from here. Copy this and paste it here in this try block. So in this try block, we will only get the email and password. Remove this name, remove this phone and role. We will get email and password from the request body. After that, we'll check not of email or not of password. In this case, we'll add please provide email and password. So we have added this message, please provide email and password if it is not available. After that, we will find the user in the database so that we will check the password and allow for login. So just remove this one. Here we'll add the comment check for user. We will remove this line also and this one also. So in this check for user, just add const user equal to await user model dot find one. In this find one, we'll add the email. Now we'll add the if statement if not of user. Suppose we could not find this user using this email ID. In this case, we'll add return response. So here we have response.status for not one. The message is invalid email or password. And then we have the return. Now we'll check the password. If the user is available with this email ID, we have to check the password or match the password. So just add the comment here, that is check if the password matches, right? So for that, we'll add const is match equal to await, and then we will use the bcrypt dot compare and provide both passwords here. So just add the password that is getting from the request body and then the user password. So just add the user dot password, then or empty string. So it will compare both password that we are getting here, user.password. Here we are getting the warning in this user.password. So here in this statement we'll add user equal to await, then user.find1. That's it. You can see this warning has been removed. And after that we will get the password is matching or not. So here we'll add the if statement. If not of is match, if the password is different, in this case we will return the response. So just add response dot a status for not one, and the message is invalid email or password, and then return. Now suppose the password is also matching. In this case we will return the user data with token. So let's just copy the statement from here, copy this one and paste it here. Here we'll return the response.json, remove this status, let's add response.json and provide underscore id. It will be user._id, the name, username, email, user.email, phone, user.phone, role will be user.role, then token, it will be generate token user._id to a string, right? Now after that let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll copy the same statement. So just copy this one, paste it here, that is console.error and response.status 400 json, it will be message error dot message. Here we'll add the type any. So we have added the controller. Let's remove it from here, it will be added here. Save the changes. So we have added the controller for user login and user registration, and after that we have to add this functionality, that is get me to get the user data. For that we will create the middleware first, right? So just open the sidebar. In this middleware folder create a file called auth.ts. in this auth.ts let's add export interface and write the name auth request extends request from the Express. Request has been imported from Express, and in this one we'll add a new property, that is user, that is optional, colon, and provide the type iUser, and iUser has been imported here from the model/user.js, right? Now after that let's create our protect function that will protect our controllers. So just add export const protect equal to async arrow function. Now in this one we will get the request and response and next function. So just add request, response and next. Now we have to add the type. So let's add colon, and here we'll provide this auth request. Now in this response just add the response from the Express package, and here we'll add the next function from Express. You can see next function request response imported from Express package. Now here we'll add the colon promise and provide void. Now within this function let's add let token and if statement if request.headers.authorization property is available and request.headers.authorization starts with, and it will start with bearer, then only we will continue. So in this if statement let's add try catch, and in this try block we'll add the comment, that is get token from bearer. So we have to get the token. Let's add token equal to request.headers.authorization.split, and then add the empty space here and index 1. So it will give the second data, that will be our token. Now we have to verify the token. So just add the comment verify token. For that we'll add const decoded equal to, and here we will import the JWT first. So let's add the import statement, import JWT from JSON Web Token, and here let's use the JWT dot verify, and after that we'll add token and then add the secret key. So just add process.env dot JWT secret exclamation as ID string. So here we'll get the ID, and after that we'll add the comment get user from the token exclude password, right? So just add this comment and provide const user equal to await and provide the user model, and user model is already imported. Then dot find. Let's add find by ID. Now here we'll add decoded dot ID dot select, and in this select we will remove the password using minus password. Now after that let's add the if statement if we could not find any user using this ID. In this case just add the response.status for not one and the message not authorized user not found and return. Now suppose the user is available, then this user property will be added in the request. So just use the request dot user equal to our user. So this user will be added in the request, and then simply call the next function. That's it. Now let's add the statement in the catch block. So in this catch block we'll add console.error and provide auth middleware error. Then we'll add the response.status for not one and provide the JSON. It will be message not authorized token failed. Then we'll add the return. That's it. Now after that in this one only, here we'll add if not of token. In this case just add the response dot status, and in the status we'll add 401, then dot JSON and provide the message here. So the message is not authorized no token. So this statement will be executed if we have the headers authorization, and in the headers authorization the authorization token starts with bearer, right? Now let me add the middleware function for the admin and owner also, so that it will add a security layer for the admin access and restaurant's owner access, right? So let's add export const admin only equal to, and let's create the arrow function here. In this function parameter again we will get the same thing like request, it will be auth request response and next function. After that we'll add colon void. Now in this one simply add if statement if request dot user. So if the request contains the user property and the request dot user dot role is equal to admin, then only we will execute the controller. So here we'll add the next function, right? Now we'll add the else statement here, and in this else statement we'll add response.status for not 3, then JSON message is access denied admin role required. So this is the middleware function that will protect our admin route. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add export const owner only, that will protect the owner route. So in this one again we will use if request.user is available and request.role request.user.role equal to owner, right? And with that we'll add the or request.user.role is admin, and let's wrap everything like this. So admin can also access the owner dashboard. So here we have added request.user and request.user.role equal to owner or admin. In this case, we will execute the controller using this next function, else we'll add this message access denied, restaurant owner role required. Save the changes. So we have added the middleware, and this middleware is adding the user property in the request. Correct. Now after that we will come here in the user controller file. So here we have the auth controller, right? So in this auth controller we have to complete this function. So in this one we have the try block. In this try block, let's add if and provide not of request.user. So if the request does not have the user property, in this case let's add the response.status, and in the status provide 401, then .json, and in this JSON let's add message not authorized and simply add return. Now suppose the user property is available. In this case, simply add the response.json, and in this one we will provide our request dot user, and this user property will be added using the middleware. So instead of this request, we will use the auth request. So just add auth request and import it from the middleware folder. That's it. Save the changes. If I open this file and scroll up, you can see here we have the middleware /auth.js. It is imported from here. Now let's complete the catch block also. So here you can see we have the catch block. In this catch block we'll add console.error, and then we'll add response.status 400, and the message is error.message. Here we'll add the type. Let's add :any. That's it. So we have completed our controller. Now using this controller we will create the endpoints. To create this route, let's open the routes folder, and in this one we have to create a authroutes.ts file. So let's create a file and write the file name authroutes.ts. Now in this one, first we'll import the router from Express package. So we have added import router from Express and create the router. So just add const auth router equal to router. Now in this one we'll add different endpoints. So just add auth router dot then post. So the type is post. Provide the path. It is /register. And then we have to add our controller function. So let's add register from this controller, that is user register or registered user. So user register controller function has been imported from auth controller.js file. Now just duplicate it. In this one we'll add the path. It will be /login. The type will be post, and here we'll add login user. It is also imported here. Now just duplicate it. In the third one we'll add the type get, because we'll not send any data here, and here we'll add the path /me and provide the controller function, that is get me. Get me controller has been imported here from this controllers folder auth controller.js file, as you can see here. Now in this one we have to add a middleware also that will insert the user data, right? So we'll insert the protect middleware. So after this comma we'll add protect, import it, add the comma. So you can see protect middleware has been imported from auth.js file, right? Now export this router from here. So simply add export default auth router. Now we will add this router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So just open server.ts, and in this one here let's add app.use and provide the path. It will be /API /auth, then comma, then add auth router. Now you can see auth router has been imported from routes folder auth_routes.js file. That's it. Now here we'll add one global error handler also. So here just add the comment global error handler and provide app.use. In this one, simply add a function. Now in this one, we'll add the parameter. So the first parameter will be error. Then we'll add request. Then we'll add response. And then we'll add next function from Express. Now here just add console.error. It will be unhandled error. Then we'll add response.status 500.json, and in this one provide message, that is error.message or internal server error. And then we'll add a stack process.env.node.env production, then undefined else error.stack. Let's save the changes, and after that we will commit the changes. So just click on this button, and here we'll add created API for authentication, commit and sync changes. So after committing these changes, we will open the GitHub repo and we will review our code using CodeRabbit. So just come back here and let's open this repo. Here we have this button, compare and pull request. We'll click on this button and then create pull request. Once we create the pull request, then the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code and it will suggest the improvements and bug fixes if any. And after that, it will also generate the review summary. Now you can see our review has been completed, and here we have the review summary: user registration with email validation and duplicate account prevention, user login with token based session authentication, and we have other details, right? And after that, here you can see we have the review change stack. Let's click here. So it will open this dashboard on CodeRabbit AI. So you can see the change stacks here. You can see all the files one by one. Visually, you can see the changes. Now let me just come back here in our PR request and we'll click on this button, merge pull request and confirm merge. That's it. Now let's come back to the VS Code. Click on this three dot and select pull. So it will pull the latest changes. So now we have completed the APIs for user authentication. Now we will create the APIs for restaurant. So for that, first we have to create the model so that we can store the data in database. So let's create a new file in this models and write the file name restaurant.ts, and here we have to create the model. So just copy the previous model, that is user.ts file, just copy and paste it here. Now in this one we will update the details. So first we will import the schema, model and document. After that, here we will add interface and write the interface name iRestaurant, that is the interface of restaurants, and then extends this document. Here we'll add the name, it will be a string. After that, we'll add the slug, that will be the URL of the restaurant. It is also a string. Then we'll add the description, it is also a string. Then we'll add the cuisine, it is a string. Next we will add price range. So let's add the price range like $, then $2 times, 3 times and 4 times. So it will define the different price range. Now after that we'll add the rating. So the rating will be number type. Then we'll add the review count. So the review count will be number, and after that we will add the location and address. So the location and address will be string. Next we have to add the image. So the image will be URL. So the URL will be one string. Next we have to add the chef name. So just add the string for this one, and after that we'll add the tag. So in this tag we'll add the array of strings. So here we have added string and array. Then we'll add the available slots. So here also we'll use the same string array. Next we have to add featured. So it could be true or false. So we have added the type boolean. Next we have to add exclusive. So just add boolean. It will be true or false. Then we will add the owner details. So it will be types.objectID. Right, and here we will import the types from Mongoose. You can see types has been imported from Mongoose. Now after that, let's add the status. So the status could be pending, approved, or rejected. Then we'll add the total seats. So the total seats will be number, then created at and updated at. It will be added automatically. Now after that we have to create the schema. So let's add the schema name, that is restaurant schema equal to new schema, and provide the interface here. So just copy this interface, add it here. Now in this one we have to add the details one by one, like these properties, right? So let's start with the name. So the name will be string and required true, trim true. Then we'll add the slug. So for this slug, let's add type string, required true, unique true, slug will be unique, trim true, and lowercase. Then we'll add the description. So the description will be simple, like type a string, required true. After that we'll add the cuisine. So in this cuisine, just add type a string, required true, and trim true. Then we'll add the price range. So in the price range we will add the type a string. Then we have added enums, where we have added different values, right, and required true. Now after that we have to add the rating. So let's add the rating type number, default value is 5, and the minimum and maximum value is 1 and 5. Then we will add the review count. So the review count will be number and default value will be 0. Then we will add the location. So the location will be a string type, required true, and trim true. Then we will add the next property, that is address. It is also a string and required true. Then we have to add the image property. In the image we can store the string, that will be the image URL, and the default value is empty string. If the image is not provided, it will insert empty string as default value. Then we'll add the safe name, that will be string, required true. Then we'll add the tags. So in this tags we'll add the array type a string. Then we'll add the same thing for available slots. So it is also array and type a string. Then we'll add the featured. So the type will be boolean and default value is false. By default it won't be featured. Then we'll add the same thing for exclusive property. So in this exclusive we'll add type boolean, default false. Then we'll add the owner. So here we have to add the type. It will be schema.types.objectID, and provide the reference of the user model and required true. After that we'll add the status. So in the status we'll add the type string and enum. In this enum we have added all 3 acceptable values, that is pending, approved, and rejected. Then default value will be pending. Then we'll add the total seats. So the type will be number, and let's add the default value 20. Then we have the timestamp, that will insert the created and updated time. From here we can remove this statement. And after that we have to create our restaurant model. So just add export const restaurant equal to model and provide the interface here. So just copy this interface, paste it here, then add the model name and provide the schema. Just copy this schema, paste it here. So now we have created the restaurant schema and we can use it in any other file. So let's create the controller. Using that we can get the list of restaurants, we can find the restaurants, right? So let's open the sidebar. Here you can see we have the controllers folder. So in this controllers folder we have to create a new file. So let me add a new file name here and write the file name restaurantcontroller.ts. Now let me add the comment here, that is get all restaurants with search and filter. So first we have to create a controller. Using that we can get the restaurants, right? So here just add export const and the function name is get restaurants equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter we will get the request and provide the type. So the type will be request, import it from the Express. Then we will add the response and provide response from Express. It has been imported. Then we'll add colon, promise and angle bracket, provide void. Now here we'll add the comment, that is the API type, it will be get and the path will be /API/restaurants. Correct. Now in this one we will add the try catch. So just add the try catch statement. Here we'll add the code for the try block, and if any error occurs in the try block then catch block will be executed. So here we have to add colon any and provide console.error and this error, then response.status 400. Then we'll add the JSON message error.message. So we have added the function here. We have to add the functionality in the try block later, but for now let me duplicate this function to create the other one, right? So let's just copy everything from here, paste it here. Here we'll add the next function name, that is get featured restaurants. Let me update the comment also. So we have added the comment get featured and exclusive restaurants. Then we'll add the comment for the endpoints. So it will be /API/restaurants/featured. Now let's duplicate this one also. Here we'll add the function name get restaurants by slug. After that just update the comment also. So here we'll add the comment, that is get single restaurant by slug and provide the type will be get and the path will be /API/restaurants/slug. Next we have to add another function. So let's duplicate this one, paste it here, and after that we'll update the comment. So the comment is get dynamic seat availability for slots. Then we'll add the type get, the path will be /API/restaurants/:id/availability. Now we'll add the function name get restaurant availability, right? So we have to create these 4 controllers. Now let's add the code one by one in each controller. So we'll start with the first one. So in this first one we'll come here in the try block. Here just add const and let's get the data from request. So just add the request.query. Now from this request query we will get the search, price, rating, location and sort. After that just add build a query object, and after that just add const query object and the type will be any equal to a status approved. After that, just add if search is available from the request body. In this case, just use the query object dot dollar or equal to, and here we'll add the array. In this array, provide the name, and in this name we will add regex search and options I. Now let's duplicate this. Here we'll add the comma and duplicate this one. In this one we'll add the tags, and again duplicate it. Here we will add location. So if the search query is available in either name, tag or location, it will be sent in the response, right? Now we'll add the another if statement if the price range is available in the request query. Let's add it here. So in this case, just add const prices equal to array dot is array and provide price range. If it is available, if it is true, then we'll simply add the price range, else we'll add the array and price range. After that, just add query object dot price range equal to dollar include prices. Now we'll add the next if statement if the rating is available. So let's just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add rating. So in this case, just add query object dot rating equal to dollar greater, and here we'll add parse float rating as a string. Now after that, just duplicate this one. Here we'll add the location. If the location is provided in the search query, then we'll add query object dot location equal to, let's add dollar regex and provide location as string, comma dollar option and provide I. After that, we will add comment sorting. So just add let sort option colon any equal to created at -1. Then we'll add if sort equal to rating. If we sort the restaurants based on rating, in this case, just add sort option equal to rating -1. Then we'll add else if sort equal to price low. In this case, we'll add sort option price 1. Now we'll add the else if sort equal to price high, and in this case just provide the sort option. It will be price range -1. After that, simply add const restaurant equal to await and provide the restaurant model imported from the models folder. Then dot find method, and in this find method provide the query object. Then dot sort and provide the sort option. After that, simply add the response.json, and in this one provide the restaurant data. Save the changes. So we have created this controller. Using that, we can get the restaurants list based on the search and filter. Now we will complete our next controller. So let's scroll down. Here you can see we have the next controller, get featured restaurants. So in this one, we have this try block. So in this try block, we'll add const featured equal to await and provide restaurant model dot find method. In this find method, we'll add the object where we'll add the status. So the status should be approved. Then we'll add $or array, and in this one just add featured true, comma exclusive true. After that, here we'll add dot limit, and let's set the limit 6. Next, we can send the response. So just add response.json and provide this featured. Now come here in the catch. In this catch block, simply provide console.error. It will be get featured restaurant error. Then we'll add response.status. So let's add the status 500, and then JSON message server error. Save the changes. Next, we'll create the controller for getting the restaurant by slug. So just come here. In this one, just add const restaurant equal to await and provide the restaurant model dot find one. In this one, just add object where we'll add the slug. It will be request.params.slug. So we are getting the slug from the request params. After that, just add if statement if not of this restaurant. If we could not find the restaurant using the slug, in this case, simply add response.status 404, and the message is restaurant not found, and simply add the return. And suppose it is available. In this case, let's add the comment. If not approved, verify authorization owner or admin. So just add if restaurant.status is not equal to approved. In this case, just add let is authorized equal to false. Then we'll add if statement if request.headers.authorization and request.headers.authorization starts with bearer. In this case, let's add try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll add const token equal to request dot headers dot authorization dot split using the empty space and index 1. So here we'll get the token. Now we have to decode the token. So just add const decoded equal to, and we have to use the JWT. So let's scroll up and write import JWT from JSON Web Token. and let's write it here. Decoded equal to JWT dot verify and provide the token dot process dot env dot JWT secret as string. Then we'll add as ID string. So here we will decode the token, and from here we will get the ID, right? So just add const user equal to await, then add the user dot find by ID. In this one, just provide the decoded dot ID. Next we'll add the if statement and provide user if the user is available, using this statement, right? In this case, just add user dot role equal to admin, or just add this parenthesis and provide user dot role equal to owner and restaurant dot owner dot toString is equal to user dot underscore ID dot toString. If it is true, simply add is authorized equal to true. Here by mistake we have closed this parenthesis here, so just move it at the end. Now it is correct. So after that, here we'll come to catch block, and in this catch block simply add error, and let's ignore this error. So just add the comment, that is ignore token verify error. Now after that, here let's add the if statement if not of is authorized. In this case, we will add the response dot status for not for and provide the message restaurant not found or pending approval, and provide the return to stop the execution of this controller function. And after that, here simply add response.json and provide the restaurant. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, we have the console.error and response.status for not for or 400. Then JSON, it will be error.message. So we have completed this function to get the restaurant by slug. After that, let's come here in the last function, that is last controller function, where we will get the dynamic seat availability for slots, right? So in this one, we get the data from request. So just add const date equal to request dot query. We will get the date for the reservation, right? After that, we'll add if not of date. If the date is not available in the request, then we'll add the response dot status 400 and the message is please provide a date, and then we'll add the return. After that, suppose the date is available, then we'll find the restaurant. So just add const restaurant equal to await and provide the restaurant model dot find by ID. In this one, we'll add request dot params dot ID. Now we'll add the if statement. If we could not find the restaurant using this statement, in this case, let's provide response.status for not for. The message is restaurant not found using this ID, right? And suppose the restaurant is also available. In this case, let's create one variable const booking date equal to new date, and let's provide the date that we are getting from the request as a string. Now we will add the comment, that is get all active bookings on this date for the restaurant, right? So first we have to find the active bookings, and after that we will get to know the available slots. For getting the active bookings, we have to create the booking model first so that we can get the booking details from the database. To create the model, let's open the sidebar. Here we have the models folder. In this one, create a file booking.ts. To create the model, let me just copy this user model and paste it here in this booking.ts. We will update the content here. So just import the schema, model, and document, and we'll also import the type. So just add the types. Now after that, create the interface here. So let's add iBooking, that is the interface of booking. Extends document. Here we will add the user. So the user will be types.objectID. Then we'll add the restaurant. It is also types.objectID. Then we'll add the date and time. So the type will be date and string. Then we'll add the guests. So the guests will be number. Then we'll add the occasion, that is optional. So let's add occasion a string. After this occasion, we'll add a special request. It is also a string. Then we'll add the status. So the status could be confirmed, cancelled, or completed. So we have added the status here. After this status, we will add the booking ID. So the booking ID will be a string, then created at and updated at. Now let's come here in the schema. So we have to create the schema called booking a schema and provide this interface here, that is iBooking. Now in this schema, first we will add the user. So this user will be type a schema.types.objectID and reference of the user model required true. Next we'll add the restaurant. So it is also the reference of another model. So we have added type schema.types.objectID and reference of restaurant model required true. Let me just clear it. Here we'll add the next data, that is date. So the type will be date required true. Then we'll add the time. So the time will be a string required true. Then we'll add the guest. So the type will be number required true and minimum guest will be 1. Then we'll add the occasion, type a string and trim true. Then a special requirements or a special requests, it will be type a string, trim true. Let me just add the special requests here. And after that we'll add the status. So just add the status, type a string, enum, it will be confirmed, cancelled, or completed, and the default value will be confirmed. So when we book the table, it will be confirmed. Then we'll add the booking ID, type a string, and unique true. Then we'll add the comment here, that is auto generate reference code on save. Like this. Here we will use the booking a schema dot pre-save. And after that, here we will add a function, and in this function we will add the if statement, if not of this dot booking ID. So if the booking ID is not available, in this case we have to generate the booking ID, right? For that, here we will add this dot booking ID equal to backticks gr dash $ curly braces, and here we will use crypto. Let's click here. We will scroll up, and here we have to import the crypto from crypto package like this. And after that, let's add crypto here. Then we will add dot random bytes. It will be 4. Then we will add dot to a string. In this to a string, we will add hex. Then we will add dot to uppercase. So it will generate a booking ID. Let's add equal to. Now it is correct. So before saving the data, it will add the booking ID also, and after that we'll add the model name, that is booking, and here also we'll add the model name booking, and here just add booking schema, and here we'll add the interface, that is iBooking. So we have created the booking model here, and using this model we can find the booking details from the database, right? So let's come here in the restaurant controller and complete this functionality. So first we have to find the active bookings here. For that, let's add const bookings equal to await and provide the booking model, and this model has been imported. Then we'll add the find method. In this find method, simply add the restaurant. It will be restaurant dot underscore id. Then we'll add the date. It will be booking date. Then we'll add the status. So a status should be confirmed, right? Now after that, let's add map slots to available capacities. So here just add const availability equal to the restaurant dot available slots dot map, then add the arrow function here and get the parameters slot. Then we'll add const booked seats equal to the bookings dot filter, and provide the arrow function, provide individual booking here. Then we'll add b dot time, that is booking dot time equal to slot dot reduce, and provide the parameter here, that is sum comma booking, and it will return the sum plus booking dot guests comma 0. After that we'll add const total seats equal to restaurant dot total seats or 20. Then we'll add const available seats. It will be the math dot max 0 comma total seats minus booked seats. After that we'll add the return. In this return, let's add the time. Time will be slot. Then we'll add the available seats. Then we'll add is available, and in this is available property we'll add the available seats greater than 0. After that, let's add the response here. So just add the response.json, and in this one simply provide the availability. That's it. And here we have already added the catch block. So we have created all the controllers for the restaurants. We can get the restaurant using the search query filter. Then we can get the restaurants like featured restaurants. Then we can get the restaurants by their slug. And then we can get the available slots for the booking. Now we have to create the API route using these controller. For that we have to create a route file. So you can see we have the routes folder. So in this one we'll create a new file, right? So let me create a file in this routes folder and write the file name restaurant routes.ts. Here we will import the router from the Express package, and after that we have to create one router. So let's add const restaurant router equal to router. In this router we have to add different endpoint, so just add it here and provide dot get method, provide the path will be slash, then comma and controller function, that is get restaurants. So it has been imported from the controllers restaurant controller.js file, right? Now let's duplicate it. In this second one, we'll add the type get and the path will be slash featured. In this slash featured, we'll add the function called get featured restaurants and import it from the same controller. Now duplicate it. In this third one, we'll add type get and colon slug. Then we'll add the controller here, that is get restaurants by slug. Import it from the same controller. Let's duplicate it. In the last one, we'll use the type get and provide the path. It will be colon id slash availability. And then we'll add the controller function, that is get restaurant availability, and import it from the same controller file. Now let's export this router from here. So just add export default restaurant router, save the changes. Now we'll add it in the main file, that is server.ts file. So just open server.ts and here we will add the same thing. Just copy this line and here we'll add app.use/api/restaurant and provide the router, that is restaurant router. That's it. You can see restaurant router has been imported from the routes folder restaurant routes.js file. So we have completed the API for restaurants, right? Now let me commit these changes. For that, we'll click here, add a message, created API for restaurants, commit the changes, sync changes. After that, if I open the GitHub profile, you can see here we have this compare and pull request. Let's click here and we'll click on create pull request. So it will start analyzing our code. The code rabbit will analyze the code and give the suggestion for the code fix or improvements, and it will also generate the review summary. So you can see the code rabbit is running and it is analyzing our code. Now you can see the review has been completed and here we have the review summary. And if I click on this button, review change stack, you can see the entire changes in this UI. Here you can see the changes in all files, right, that we have updated. And after that, here we have the overview also. In this overview, you can see the summary, then see PR description. And after that, you can see the walkthrough. And if I expand it, you can see here we have the changes details and here we have the beautiful UI for the diagram that explains our backend architecture. And after that, let me just come back here in our repo and let me merge these changes. So click on this merge pull request, confirm merge. That's it. Now we'll come here in this QuickDen repo. Now after that, we'll come back to the VS Code, click here and select pull. So it will pull the latest changes. Now after completing the APIs for restaurants, now we'll create the API for bookings. To create the booking APIs, we will create the controller first. So just open the sidebar and in the controllers folder, we will create a new file and let's add the file name bookingcontroller.ts. Here we have to create different controller functions. So we will add the comment. So the first function will be for creating a new booking. So we have added create a new booking. Now we'll add the comment, that is the type of this API, it will be post, and then the path, it will be /API/bookings. And this API endpoint will be private. It means only logged in user can access this API endpoint. So just add the comment access private. Let's add the function here. So we will create and export this function using this export const and the function name is create booking equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we will get the request and response. So let's add the request and response. After that, here we will add colon promise void. Now within this function, we will add the try catch statement. So just add try catch, and let's add the code in the catch block. So in this catch block, we'll add error colon any, and then we will add console.error. Then we'll add response.status 400, then JSON message, it will be error.message. Now in this one, we need the user data from the request, correct? So that's why we have added the access private in the comment. To get the user data from the request, we will get the request type. So just add the colon, and the type will be auth request. You can see auth request has been imported from the middleware /auth.js. Let's add it here. After that, here we have to add the response type. So just add the colon and provide response from Express. So response is imported from Express. Now after that, let me just duplicate this entire code and we will update the comment. So our next function will be for getting the user booking details. So just add the comment, that is get logged in user bookings. Then we'll add the type. So the type will be get, and the path will be /API/bookings/my. Then we'll add the type, it will be private. Now we'll add the function. So the function name will be get my bookings, correct? Now after that, here also we'll get the request and response. Now let's duplicate it and create our next function. So the next function will be for booking cancellation. So let's add the comment cancel a booking, and then we'll add the type. Type will be put, and then /API/bookings :id and cancel. This is the endpoint address, and it is also private. Only logged in user can access this route. And let's add the function name. So the function name is cancel booking. So we have added 3 functions. Now let's add the functionality in each functions one by one. So I start with the first one. In this first one, we have the try block. So in this try block, first we'll get the data from request body, because we are creating a booking, right? So for creating a booking, we need multiple data, right? So just add const curly braces equal to our request.body. So from the request, we will get some data. So first we need the restaurant ID for booking. Then we need the date and time. After that, we need the number of guests. So we have added the guests. Then we will get the occasion and a special request. These data is optional, and if it is provided, we will extract it from the request. Now after that, let's check the required details is available or not. So we'll add if statement if not of restaurant ID, not of date, not of time, or not of guests. If any of this data is missing, then we cannot create a booking. So just add response.status 400 JSON and message. It will be please provide all required reservation details. It will send this response, and after that we'll add the return to stop this function here. Now suppose these required details is available. In this case, we will check the restaurant exists or not with this restaurant ID. So just add the comment, and after that we'll add const restaurant equal to await and provide the restaurant model. And let's import it from the models folder, then dot find by ID and provide this ID. After that, let's add the if statement. If we could not find the restaurant using this restaurant ID In this case, we cannot book the table or we cannot make the reservation, so just add response.status 400 and the message is restaurant not found. Then stop the execution using return. Now suppose this restaurant is available using this ID, right? Then we will check the restaurant is verified or not. So let's add the comment here, that is verify restaurant is approved. So let me add the if statement if restaurant.status is not approved. In this case, let me copy this, paste it here. We'll add the another message. Let's add the message here. Reservations are not open for this restaurant yet, and the status will be 400. Now suppose the restaurant is approved. So in this case, we have to check the seat availability. So just add the comment here, verify seat availability. And for that, first we'll add const requested guest. We will get the requested guest details from the request body, right? So here we have the guest. We'll convert it in number using number function. And after that, we will find the existing booking for the same date and time. So just add const existing bookings equal to await, and here we will use the booking model. Import the booking model, then dot find. Here we will add restaurant, so it will be restaurant ID. Then we'll add date. So in this date property, provide new date and date that we are getting from the request body. Then we'll add the time, and then we'll add a status confirmed. So it will return all the existing bookings, right? Now after that, from this existing booking, we have to find the total number of seats that is already booked. So just add const booked seats equal to existing bookings dot reduce and provide the arrow function. Here we'll get sum and booking, and after that just add sum plus booking dot guests comma 0. So it will return the total number of seats that is already booked. Now after that, we'll add total seats equal to restaurant dot total seats or 20. So here we are checking the total number of seats that the restaurants have, and here we are getting the total number of reserved seats. Now we'll get the total available seats. For that, just add const available seats equal to the total seats minus booked seats. After that, we'll add if statement if the requested guest is greater than available, right? So if we are requesting more guests than the available seats, in this case we will add the response.status 400 JSON, and in this one we'll add one object where we'll add the message. So in this message, just add backticks and write the message unable to reserve, only this number of seats are available for this time slot, correct? Now suppose the requested seats is less than available seats. So in this case, we can create the booking. So let's create a booking here. We'll add const booking equal to await and use the booking model dot create. Here we have to add the user details first. So just add the request dot user dot underscore ID. After that we need the restaurant, so it will be restaurant ID. Then we need to add the date, it will be new date and date that we are getting from the request. Then time. After that we'll add the guests, it will be number function and guests. Then we'll add the occasion, a special, requests, and then we'll add the status. So a status will be confirmed. So we have created a new booking, it will get saved in the database, and we have to send this booking details in the return. But before that, let me add comment here, populate restaurant info before returning. So in this one you can see we have the restaurant where we have the restaurant ID. So instead of this restaurant ID we will add the restaurant data also. So let's add const populate booking equal to await and use this booking dot populate and provide the restaurant property. And in this restaurant property, let me insert the data that will be restaurant's name, location, image, and address. Now we can return this one in the response. So just add response dot a status and provide the status to not one, then dot JSON and provide populated booking, right? So we have created this controller function. Using that we can create a new booking. After that, let's come here in the second function, that is get my bookings. In this get my bookings we have the try block. So in this try block simply add const bookings equal to await and provide booking model dot find method. In this find method just add the user and provide request dot user dot underscore id. So it will find all the bookings for this user, and after that we'll add dot populate and here we'll add the property name restaurant, and for this one we will insert the data like restaurant name, location, image, address, and slug. After that we'll add dot sort and in this sort simply add date -1, time -1. Now we can send this bookings details in the response. So just add response.json and bookings. That's it. So we have completed this controller also. Using that we can get all the bookings for single user. Now after that here you can see we have the function cancel booking. So in this one we have the try block. So in this try block let's find the booking using this ID that we are getting from the request params, right? So just add const booking equal to await and use the booking model dot find by id, and after that simply add the request dot params dot id. We are getting the id from request params. After that let's check the booking is available or not for this id. So just add if not of booking. In this case we'll add response.status, it will be 400, or let's add 404, then JSON message booking not found. After that we'll add the return. Now suppose the booking is available using this ID, then we have to verify the logged in user owns this booking, right? So let's add the comment verify user owns the booking. So let's add if statement. If the booking, let's use this one, if the booking dot user dot toString is not equal to request dot user dot id toString. In this case, again add the response.status for not one and provide the message here, not authorized to cancel this booking. And then we'll add return. Here we are getting the warning in this statement because we have added the parenthesis instead of curly braces. So just add the curly braces here and here also for this if statement. Correct this one. Now after that, here we are verifying the user owns this booking, and suppose the user owns this booking. In this case, they can cancel it, right? So just add booking dot status equal to cancelled, and after that just add await booking dot save, so the data will get saved in the database. Next we'll populate the booking. It means we'll add the restaurant details in the booking. So just add const populated booking equal to await and use this booking dot populate and provide the property name that will be restaurant, and for this one we have to insert the data like their name, location, image and address. Now we can set it in the response. So just add response.json and provide the populated booking. Then we have the catch statement as it is. So save the changes. Now we have created all three controllers for creating a new booking, then get my bookings and cancel booking. Now using this controller we can create the route that will be our API endpoint. So for creating the route we have to create a new file. So in this routes folder we will create a new file and write the file name bookingroutes.ts. Now here we have to add the router, so just import the router from Express, and after that let's create const booking router equal to router. Now in this router we have to add different endpoint, so let's copy this one and provide dot post method. In this post method provide the path, it will be slash, and then provide the middleware that is protect. So protect middleware has been imported here from middleware folder auth.js file. Using this protect, it will insert the user property in the request. Then we'll add create booking controller. So it is also imported from booking controller.js. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one, we will use the type. So the type will be get and the path will be /my for getting the my bookings. Then we'll add the controller here, that is get my bookings. It is also imported. Now duplicate this one. In the third one, we'll add the type. So the type will be put. Then we'll add the path. It will be /id/cancel for canceling the booking. Then we'll add the controller here, cancel booking. It has been imported. Now export this booking router from this file. So just add export default booking router, save the changes. Now just add this booking router in our main file, that is server.ts. So here you can see we have this restaurant route. Just duplicate this one and provide the path here. It will be /API/bookings. Then provide the router. So let's add booking router and import it. You can see booking router has been imported from routes booking routes.js. Save the changes, and after that let me verify the terminal. We'll open the terminal here. You can see the server is running. So let's commit these changes after creating the APIs for booking. So we'll click here and we'll add the commit message. Created API for bookings. Sync changes. And after committing the changes on GitHub, we will create the pull request and review our code using CodeRabbit. So if I come here, you can see we have this button. Let's click here and click on this create pull request. So we'll create a pull request, and after that the code rabbit will automatically start analyzing our code, and after analyzing the code it will suggest the improvements or bug fix if any bugs is there, and it will also generate the review summary. Now you can see the code rabbit is running in the background and it is analyzing our code. Now you can see this message, all checks have passed, and after that here we have the review summary by code rabbit, and after that let's click on this button, review change stack. So here you can see the changes in the file, and I'll click on this overview, and here you can see the summary by code rabbit, and after that here we have walkthrough. Let's click here, you can see more details of this review. Now after that let me just come back to this repo. In this pull request you will find this button, merge pull request, and merge the changes in the main branch. And after that let me just come here in the VS Code, click on this three dot and click pull, so it will pull the latest changes. So after creating the APIs for booking, next we have to create the API for owner, it means restaurant owners. To create the owner controllers and APIs, we'll come here in the sidebar, and here you can see we have the controller folder. So in this one we'll create a new file. So let's create a file and write the file name ownercontroller.ts. Here we have to create different controller function. So first we'll add the comment, that is get owners restaurant. After that we'll add the type will be get, and the path will be /API/owner/restaurant. Then we'll create and export the function. So just add export const get owner restaurant equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter we will get the request and response, and after that we'll add colon promise and arrow bracket void. Now here we'll add the type also. So in this request we'll add auth request from middleware, that includes the user property in the request. Just add this import statement right here. Now after that let's add the response type also. So for this response we'll add response from Express, it is imported from Express. So in this one we have to create the try catch block also. So just add the try catch block, and in this catch block we'll add colon any for the error. Then we'll add console.error, and after that we'll add response.status 400 and JSON error.message. So we have one controller function. Now let's duplicate this one, copy and paste it here. In the second one we'll add the comment, that is create owners restaurant, submit to pending, right? So using this we can create a new restaurant for owners. Let's add the type. So the type will be post, because we have to send some data on this API, and the path will be /API/owner/restaurant. Then we'll add the function name. So the function name is create owner restaurant. Now just duplicate this one and create our next controller function. So the next one is update owners restaurant. The path will be /API/owner/restaurant, and then we'll add the type. So the type will be put. Using that we can update the owner's restaurant. So just add the function name also, that is update owner restaurant. After that we have to add the new one. So copy and paste it here. Add the comment, that is get bookings for owner restaurant. So here we have to find the list of bookings for this particular restaurant. So here we'll add the type will be get. Path will be /API/owner/bookings, and let's add the function name, that is get owner bookings. right? Now let's duplicate this. Here we'll add the comment that is update a status of booking. So the restaurant owner can update the booking status. Then we'll add the type. So the type will be put. Then we'll add the path. It will be /API/owners/bookings :ID/status. So we will provide the ID in the parameter. Now after that we'll add the function name that is update booking status. So this is the function name. So we have multiple functions here. Let's add the functionality one by one in each function. So first one is for getting the owner's restaurant. For that, in this one we have the try block. So here simply add const restaurant equal to await, and let's add the restaurant model. Import it from the models folder, then dot find one. In this find one, we'll add the object and provide the owner property. In this owner property, provide request.user._id. That's it. Now we'll add if statement and check the restaurant is available or not using this request ID. So just add the if statement. If it is not available, then simply add response.status 200 JSON null and provide return. And if it is available, then we'll add response.json and provide this restaurant. That's it. So it will return all the restaurants or a single restaurant by this particular owner, right? Now after that we have another function that is create restaurant, that is create owner restaurant. So for creating the restaurant, we'll get some data from body. Let me fold this one and come here. Create owner restaurant. In this one, let's add const existing equal to await, and after that let me just copy this one and paste it here. Existing equal to await restaurant dot find one owner dot request dot user dot underscore id. It means we'll check the restaurant is already available for this owner or not. Let's add the if statement. If existing is true, in this case they cannot create another one, right? So they already have a restaurant. So just add response dot status 400 messages you already have a restaurant registered. Then we'll add the return to stop the function. Now suppose we don't have any data in this existing. In this case, let's get the data from request body. So just add const name, description, cuisine, price range, location, address, chef, tags, available slots and total seats, and get it from the request dot body. So we will get these data from the request, and after that let's check the required data is available or not. So let's provide not of name, not of description, not of cuisine, not of price range, location, address, chef. So if any of this data is missing, in this case we'll add response dot status and set the status 400, then dot json, and in this one provide the message that is please provide all required fields. Then we'll add return. Now suppose all these data is available. In this case we have to generate the slug for this restaurant. So just add generate slug from name. So we'll add const slug equal to name that we are getting from the request body, then dot to lowercase. Now after that we'll add dot replace and here we'll add this expression. So what will happen, it will replace all the special character using this dash, correct? Now after that we'll add dot replace again, and in this one let's add another expression. So this expression will remove the dash from the beginning and end of this string. That's it. Now we have generated the slug. After that, let's check the slug is already available or already in use. So just add const slug exist equal to await and use the restaurant dot find one. In this find one, simply provide the slug. Now after that, we'll add if statement if slug exist. In this case, just add the response.status 400 and the message is a restaurant with this name already exists. That's it. Now after that, we'll add comment handle image. Suppose we have the image in the request. You can see here we have the request.body and in the request.file we will get the image, right? So we have to handle the image upload also. So let's add let image URL empty string. Then we'll add if statement and we will check the request.file. So if the request have the file property, in this case we have to upload this file on cloud storage and we will get the URL, right? So let's add the comment handle image upload. And after that we will insert that URL in this image URL, correct? Now let's continue this one. We will handle this image upload later. So for now, let's add comment setup parsed tags and slots. For that, let's add const parsed tags equal to type of tags is equal to a string. If it is true, in this case, just add tags.split and split using comma, and after that we'll get array. So here we can use the map. So in this map, simply add the arrow function, get the parameter t, and after that just add t dot trim colon. Let's close this parenthesis here, and here we'll add the colon, that is tags or empty array. That's it. Now after that we'll add const parsed slots equal to, we will add type of available slots equal to a string. If it is true, in this case we'll add available slots dot split using comma and add the arrow function with individual parameter here and s dot trim. Then we'll add else statement. Here we'll add available slots directly, and if it is not available, then we'll add or array, and in this array let's add the default time slots, that is 17, 18, 19 and 20, 21. So this is the available slots, and after that we can create the restaurant data in database. So just add const restaurant equal to await and provide the restaurant model dot create method that will create a new record in the database. Here we'll add the name, then we'll add slug. After that we will provide description, then cuisine. After that just add the price range, then we'll add the location. After this location we'll add the address. After that we'll add chef, then image property, and in this image property we will add the image URL. After that just add the tags. In this tags let's add the parsed tags. After that, we'll add the available slots. In this available slots, provide the parsed slots. Then we will add the total seats. In this total seats, just add the total seats, ternary operator, number, total seats, else 20. Then we'll add owner detail. So let's add the owner property. In this one, just add the request dot user dot underscore id. And after that, we'll add the status. So when a new restaurant will be created, the default status will be pending. So the admin will approve this restaurant before taking the bookings. Right now, we'll send the response here. So here simply add response.status 201 JSON restaurant. That's it. Now you can see we have skipped this part, that is request.file handle image upload. Right. So right now it will add other data in the database, but this image will be skipped, right? So let's add the functionality to upload this image on cloud storage and insert the URL in the image URL variable. For that, we are going to use Cloudnary. Let's open the web browser, search for Cloudnary, and open this website and create an account here. So I'll click here on login to log in with my existing account. After login or sign up, you will come to this dashboard, and here you will find this button, go to API keys. I'll click here, and here you can see we have this button, generate new API key. So I'll click here and add any name. So I'll write the name, quick dine, then create. So we have created a new API key. And after that, you need to add this key in the environment variable. So you can see here we have the API environment variable, and this is the string that you can copy from this icon. So just click on this icon and come to the VS Code and open .env file. So we have .env file here, and in this one we will paste this Cloudnary URL that includes Cloudnary and your API key. It is in the angle bracket. So here we will replace the API key value. So just come back. You can see we have this API key. So copy this one and paste it here. Remove the arrow bracket also. Simply provide this API key. Then we have this colon. Here you can see it is asking for your API secret. Let me just come back, and you can see this is the API secret. So click here to reveal and copy. Now paste it here after this colon and before this @. So we have added the API key and API secret and completed this Cloudnary URL. Save the changes. Now after that, we have to add the Cloudnary package in our project. So let's open the terminal. We will open the terminal and stop this project using Ctrl+C. So you can see we are in the server. Here we'll add npm install and provide Cloudnary. It will install this package. And for handling the image upload, we will add the multer that will handle the multi-part form data. So let's add npm install multer. It will install the multer, and after that we have to add the type of multer. So let's add npm install -d and @type. types/multer. So it will be added in the deb dependencies only. Press enter. So we have added the multer and type. Now start the server again using npm run server. So now the backend server is running. Now we will hide this terminal, and after that we will create the middleware using the multer that will handle the multi-part form data. So in the sidebar you will find the server. In this server we have config. So in this config, create a new file and write the file name multer.ts. Now in this multer.ts we will import the multer package, and after that we'll create the storage. So just add const storage equal to multer dot memory storage. After that just add a function const upload equal to multer, and in this one provide the storage that we have created, and after that here we'll add the limits also. So in this limits just add the object and provide the file size. It will be 5 into 1024. So let's add the comment, that is 5 MB limit. Now after that we have to export this upload from here. So just add export default upload. So we have created this middleware that will handle the multi-part form data. If the file property is available or image file is available, it will add it in the request inside the file property, right? And from that request we can extract the file and upload it on the cloud storage. For that we'll come here in the controller again, that is owner controller, and in this one I'm going to create a handler function that will help us to upload the images on CloudNuddy. So let's scroll up. Here we'll add the comment, that is helper function to upload buffer to CloudNuddy. Here just add const upload to CloudNuddy equal to, and let's add one arrow function. Here we'll get the parameter that will be file buffer, and the type will be buffer. After that we'll add colon promise arrow bracket. Now in this promise we will add the object where we'll add the secure URL, and the type will be a string. So this helper function will return the secure URL. Now after that let's add the return new promise, and here just add the function with resolve and reject. In this one just add const stream equal to, and here we have to import the CloudNuddy. So let's add import curly braces from CloudNuddy package, and after that just add v2 as CloudNuddy. Here we'll add const stream equal to CloudNuddy dot uploader dot upload stream. Now in this upload stream we'll add the object with folder name. So the folder name is quick9, and then we'll add comma and provide one callback function, and in this one we will get the error and result as parameter. So in this function just add the if statement if error. In this case we'll add the return, and just add the reject with the error. Now after that just add if not of result, then we'll add the return reject and provide new error and provide the message upload failed. And after that, just add resolve. In this resolve, simply add the object with secure URL, and the secure URL will be our result.secure URL. Now after that, here we'll add stream.end and provide the file buffer. So we have created this handler function. In this one, we have to provide the file buffer, and it will be uploaded on Cloud Native storage, and then it will return the image URL. So let's come here in our controller. Using that, we are creating a new restaurant. You can see here we have added the comment handle image upload. So let's complete this part also. So remove this comment and simply add const result equal to await, and just add the upload to CloudNerdy and provide the request dot file dot buffer. And after that, just add the image URL. In this image URL property, let's assign the result dot secure URL. That's it. So we have completed this controller. Using that, any restaurant owner can create their restaurant profile. Right now, after that, let's scroll down and find the next controller, that is update owner restaurant. So for this update, we have the try catch block. So in this try block, let's get the restaurant information. We'll find the restaurant. So just add const restaurant equal to await, and after that, let's add the restaurant model dot find one. In this find one, provide the owner property. It will be request.user._id. Now we'll add if statement if not of restaurant. If we could not find this restaurant, in this case, we'll add the response with the status 404 and the message restaurant profile not found. And suppose the restaurant is available, so we'll get the data from request body that needs to be updated. So I'll copy this one from here. Let's copy it and add it here. Here we'll get the name, description, cuisine, price range, and location, address, chef, tags, available slots, and total seats from the request.body. Now we'll add the if statement if we are getting the name. In this case, we'll add the restaurant that is available here. And in this one, we'll add restaurant.name property equal to the name that we are getting from the request body. It will update the name. Similarly, we will update the description if the description is available from request body. Next, we will update the cuisine. Next, we will update the price range, location. After that, we will update the address, chef, and total seats. Correct. Now, after that, we will update the tags also if the tag is available. So just add if tags. In this case, just add restaurant.tags equal to provide types of tags equal to string. In this case, we will trim the string, and else we'll simply provide the tags. Let's add type of. So here we will split it using the comma, and after that we will trim each data. Now after that, let's add the if statement if available slots is given in the update request. So in this case, just add restaurant.available slots is equal to and provide type of available slots equal to string, then available slots dot split using this comma and dot map, and trim the individual data. Else we'll simply provide the available slots. Now after that, just add the comment here. So in this comment, we have added handle new image upload if any. So again, we will copy the same statement from here. Copy this one, add it here. That is, if request.file, if it is true, then we'll add const result equal to await upload to cloudnuddy request.file.buffer, and after that just add the restaurant dot image property equal to result dot secured URL. Now after that, just add const updated equal to await, and then we will provide the restaurant dot save. So it will save the new changes in the database, and here we'll get the updated data, right? Now after that, we can send it in the response. So simply add response.json and updated. That's it. Save the changes. So we have created the controller. Using that, we can update the restaurant. Let's fold this one and this one also. Now we have the next function, that is get owner's booking, right? So here we have get owner bookings. In this one, let's add the code in the try block. We have to find the restaurant first. So again, we will use the same statement, that is await restaurant.find1 using owner request.user.id. It will find the restaurant, and if it is not available, we will send the response. So just add not of restaurant, then response will be 404 restaurant profile not found. And suppose it is available, then we have to find the bookings. So just add const bookings equal to await, provide the booking model, import the booking model, then dot find method, and then we'll add the restaurant property. It will be restaurant.id, that is underscore id. Now in this one, we'll add dot populate and provide the property name, that is user property, so that we can insert the user data like owner data. So here we'll insert the name, email and phone number. After that, we'll add dot sort. In this sort, just add the object with date -1 and time -1. So here we'll get all the bookings for the owner's restaurant, right? And after that, we have to send this bookings details in the response. So just add response.json bookings. That's it. Save the changes. So we have created another controller. Using that, we can get the booking details for individual restaurants or restaurant owners. Now we'll add the functionality in this update booking status. For this one, we will add const status equal to request.body. So from request body, we will get the new status, and after that we'll add if statement if not of a status or not of confirmed, cancelled, completed dot includes a status. In this case, simply add response.status 400. The message is please enter a valid booking status. Then we'll add the return. Now come here, we'll add const booking equal to await and find the booking using the booking model dot find by id. And we are getting this id in the request params. So just add request.params.id. So we'll find the booking here, and if the booking is not available using this id, so just add if not of booking id or not of booking. In this case, just add response.status 404 and the message is booking not found, and then return. Now suppose the booking is available, then let's add the comment verify booking belongs to the owner's restaurant. To verify it, just add const restaurant equal to await restaurant model dot find by ID. Then we'll add booking dot restaurant. Then we'll add if not of restaurant or restaurant dot owner dot to a string is not equal to request dot user dot underscore ID to a string. In this case, we will add response dot a status, that is 401, and the message is not authorized to manage this booking, then return. And suppose this booking belongs to the owner's restaurant. In this case, they can change the status, so just add the booking dot a status equal to new status that is given from the request body. Then we'll add await booking dot save. It will save the new status in the database, and we'll send the response here, so just add response dot json and booking. That's it. So we have completed all the controller for the owner. Owner can get the restaurant info, then they can create a new restaurant profile, they can update the restaurant profile, and after that they can get the list of bookings for their restaurant and update the booking status. Now create the endpoint for these controller. So let's open the sidebar, and in this one we will open the routes folder, create a new file that is ownerroutes.ts. Now we have to create the router here, so import the router from Express package, and after that using this router we'll create owner router equal to router. Now here we'll add different endpoint like owner router dot get method, then we'll add the path, it will be /restaurant. Using this we can get the restaurant data for this particular owner, so just add the controller get owner restaurant. It has been imported. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the type post, path will be same, and here we'll add the middleware, so let's add upload, get it from the config /multer.js. Then we'll add dot single and provide the field name image. So here we have added the middleware to handle the file upload, and here we'll add the function that is create owner restaurant. So this controller function has been imported. Now just duplicate it. In the next one we'll add the type put. Here we'll add the same path, then the same middleware, and update the function. So the function will be update owner restaurant. It is also imported. Now duplicate this one. In the next one we'll add the type get. We'll add the method type get. The path will be /bookings. Correct. And after that here we have to add the controller only. Remove this upload middleware, simply add the controller that is get owner bookings. It has been imported from this same controller. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the type, so the type will be put, and after that we'll add the path, it will be /bookings, then /: id /status, and then we'll add the controller function update booking status. It is also imported. Now we will export this router from this file, so just add export default and this owner router. That's it. Now in this one you can see we don't have the middleware that will protect our route. So here, before creating these routes, here only we will add the owner router dot use, and let's provide the protect. So this protect middleware has been imported. Now just duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add another middleware, that is owner only. You can see owner only is also imported from this same path, right? So these routes will be protected. Only logged in user can access this route and only owners can access this route. Save the changes, and if I again come back to this controller, you can see here we have the get method, then we have the post, put, get, and put, and after that, if I come to this route, here you can see we have added the same methods like get, post, put, get, and put method. Now let's add this router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So we'll open server.ts, and after this booking routes, we'll add the new one. So just duplicate it, and here only we will add the path. It will be /API/owner, and then we have to add the router, owner router, right? Save the changes. You can see owner router has been imported from routes folder owner routes.js. So we have created the APIs for owner, so that owner can create the restaurant, get the booking list, get the restaurant info, and update the bookings. Let me see the terminal. You can see the server is running. Now let me commit these changes. So click on this icon. We'll add the commit message. Created API for restaurant owner. Commit and sync changes. Now after that, we will come back to the GitHub repo. Let's come here. We have this button. We'll click on this button and then click on create pull request. After creating the pull request, the code rabbit will start analyzing our code. You can see the code rabbit is running here, and after analyzing the code, it will suggest the improvements and bug fix if there is any bug, and it will also generate the review summary. So we have to wait for that. Now you can see the message all checks have passed, and after that we'll click on this button review change stack. So here you can see the changes in the files. So we have made changes in these files, right? And after that we'll come here in the overview. Here we can go to see code rabbit walkthrough and click here. So you can see the complete details that we have created in our project, right? And this is the complete review details, and after that we'll come back to the pull request so that we can merge this pull request. So click on this merge pull request and confirm merge. After that we will come back to the VS Code, then click on this three dot and pull, so it will pull the latest changes. Next we have to create our last route or last APIs, that will be for admin, where we have to create the admin APIs so that admin can approve the restaurant and admin can see the booking list and restaurant list, and they can also update the restaurant status. To create the admin APIs and controller, let's open the sidebar, and in the controller we have to create a new file. So I'll create a new file here and write the file name admin controller.ts. Now in this one we will add one comment, that is get all restaurants for admin management. Now after that we'll add the type and path. So the type will be get and the path will be /API/admin/restaurants. Now we will add the function and export the function. So just add export const get all restaurants equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function parameter we will get the request and response. So just add the request response. Now we'll add the type also. So here we'll add the auth request from the middleware, and for the response simply add the response from Express. You can see the import statement here. Let's add it here. So we have imported the auth request from middleware / auth.js and response from Express. Now after that, here we'll add colon promise arrow bracket void. Now in this function we have to add the try catch statement, and in this catch block we will simply add console.error and then response.status 400, then message, it will be error.message, and here simply add error type any. That's it. So we have added one function. Now let's duplicate this one. In the second one we'll add the comment, that is approve or reject a restaurant profile. Then we will add the type and the path. So the type will be put and path is /API/admin/restaurants/:id/approve. Now in this one we will add the function name, that is approve restaurant. Now after that we'll add one more function. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the comment, that is get system statics. And after that we'll add the type will be get, and the path will be /API/admin/stats. And here we'll add the function name. Function name is get admin stats. That's it. So we have to create these three functions. So let's start with the first one. In the first one we have to get all restaurants from the database that will be displayed in the admin dashboard. So just add const restaurants equal to await, then use the restaurant model dot find method. In this find method provide empty object, so it will return all the restaurants. Then we will add dot populate. In this populate we will add the owner property, and in this owner property we will add the details like their name, email and phone. After that we have to sort this data, so let's add dot sort, provide the object and write created at -1. Now we will simply return this restaurant in the response, so just add response dot JSON and provide the restaurant. That's it. So we have completed this function for admin. Now we have the second function, that is approve restaurants. So in this one let's add const status equal to request.body. So from the body we will get the new status, either approved or rejected, right? So here we'll add if statement not of status if the status is not available in the request, or we'll add not of array and approved rejected pending dot includes a status. So in this case we will simply add response dot status, it will be 400, then JSON message will be please provide a valid approval status. Then we will add the return to stop the execution, and suppose the status is available and it is either approved, rejected, right? So in this case we will simply find the restaurant, so just add const restaurant equal to await, then restaurant dot find by id and provide the request dot params dot id. So from the request parameter we will get the id. You can see we have the path like API admin restaurant :id, right? So from this parameter we will get the id here, and After that, let's add the if statement if not of restaurant. If we could not find the restaurant using this ID, in this case, we will simply add response.status 400 or 404 and the message is restaurant profile not found. Here we are getting the warning in this statement because instead of request we have added response, so just add REQ for request. Now suppose the restaurant data is available using this ID, then we'll add the restaurant dot a status equal to the new status that we are getting from the request body. Then we'll add await restaurant dot save. It will save the data in database and we'll send the response here using response.json restaurant. That's it. So it will update the new status either approved or rejected. Now let's come here in the last function, that is get admin stats. So in this function, let's get the total users. Just add const total users equal to await user model and import the user model here. Then we'll add the count documents where we'll add the role user. So here we'll get the total users. After that we have to find the total owners. So just add await, then let's add the same thing. We'll copy and paste it here and simply update the role. So the role will be owner. Now after that we have to add the total bookings. So just add const total bookings equal to await and provide the booking model, and after that just add dot count documents, provide empty object. Let's import the booking model here from the models folder. Now after that we have to find the total restaurants. So just add await and use the restaurant model dot count document. Copy this, paste it here. So now we have the total number of users, owners, total bookings and total restaurants. After that we have to get the latest 10 bookings. So just add the comment here, get latest 10 bookings. For that just add const latest bookings equal to await and just add the booking model dot find. So it will find all the bookings because we have added empty object. Then we'll add dot populate. In this one we'll populate the user property, then comma, from this user we will get the name and email. After that again add populate to populate the next property. So let's add the restaurant, and from here we will get the restaurant name. So simply add the name, and after that we'll add dot sort. In this sort let's add the object and provide created at -1, and then we have to return only 10 entry. So just add the limit and set the limit 10. So here we'll get the latest 10 bookings, and after that we can send the response here. So just add response.json and provide the object where we'll add the user property. So just add the users. In this users let's add total users, then total owners, and after that we'll add the total. Let's add the total property colon, it will be total users plus total owners. Now after that we'll add comma here and provide the next property, that is restaurants. So in this restaurants just add the total property and provide the total restaurants. After that we'll add bookings. In this bookings, again add total property, it will be total bookings. And finally we will add comma and add the latest bookings. Here we have to add the comma, it was missing. Save the changes. Now let's save the changes, and we have completed all the controller. Using these controller we can create the route for the admin. So let's open the sidebar, and we'll create a new file in the routes folder. File name is adminroutes.ts. Now in this one, import the router from Express. Now let's add const admin router equal to router. Next, in this router, that is admin router, will add the type get and provide the path. So the path will be /restaurants, that will return all the restaurants for admin. So just add get all restaurants. It is imported here from the admin controller.js. Now just duplicate this line. In the second one, we'll add the type put. Then we'll add the path, it will be /restaurants, then /ID/ and then we will add approve. And let's add the function here, that is approve restaurant. It is imported from the same file. Now duplicate it. In the third one, we'll add the type get, that will be for admin stats. So simply add the path, it will be /stats, and provide the function, that is get admin stats. Now we have to protect these routes, so only logged in user can access this route and only admin can access. So first we'll add the admin router dot use, and in this one provide the protect middleware. You can see it is imported from the middlewares /auth.js. Now duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the admin only. So admin only is also imported here. Now finally we'll return this admin router from here. So just add export default admin router and add this admin router in our main file, that is server.ts. So just open server.ts and duplicate this line. Here we'll add the path, it will be /API/admin, and just add the admin router. So you can see the admin router has been imported here from the adminroutes.js file. So we have created all the APIs for our restaurant booking application, right? Next we have to seed the data. We will add the dummy data in the database so that we can display it on our front end. And we'll also add the dummy user data like user, admin, and owner. For that, we'll create a function and we will execute it once. So let's create a new file. In this server, create a new file and write the file name seed.ts. Using that, we'll seed the dummy data in database. Now in this one, let's add some import statement from here. We will import .env. After adding this import .env, here we will import the mongoose also. Let's add import mongoose from mongoose package so that we can connect with the database. Now let's add const seed data equal to async and create the arrow function. Right now, after that, in this one we'll add the try catch statement, and in this catch block, let's simply add colon any and provide console.error seeding failed error. Now we'll add process.exit 1, and after that let's add the seed data and call it like this. Now let's add the database connectivity in this file. For that, we have to get the MongoDB URI. Here we'll add MongoDB URI at the const and create one variable. Right now, after that, equal to we can use the process dot env dot and provide MongoDB underscore URI that is available in our environment variable. Now after that, let's come here in the try block. Here we'll add one message, console log, and provide the message connecting to database for seeding. Now let's add await and use the mongoose dot connect and simply provide the MongoDB or Mongo URI. Here we are getting the warning, right? So let me add the or and provide empty string. Now after that, let me add the message here. So just add console.log database connected, clearing existing collections. So we'll clear the existing data from the database after connecting with the database because we are adding the dummy data here, right? So to clear the existing data, here just add await user model, import the models from here, then dot delete many. In this delete many, provide empty object. That's it. Now duplicate it. And here we'll add the restaurant model. So just add restaurant model, delete many. Now duplicate this one. And here we'll add the booking model. So let's add the booking, import it from the model, delete many. So it will delete the user, restaurant, and booking from the database. After that, just add a new message in console. So we'll add console log creating default users. So here we'll create some dummy user and we'll encrypt their password. For that, we need the bcrypt package also, right? So let's scroll up. Here we'll add import bcrypt from bcrypt. Now come here and let's add const salt equal to await bcrypt dot gensalt and provide 10. Next we'll add const admin password equal to await and provide the bcrypt dot hash. And after that, here you can enter your own password for admin. So for now, I'll write admin 123. You can write your own password here that you want to set. Then we'll use the salt. So it will generate the encrypted password or hashed password for admin. Similarly, we'll create the password for user and owner. So let's add user password. Here let's add the user 123. Now duplicate this one. Here we'll add the owner password, that is the restaurant owner. Here we'll add the password owner 123. So we will encrypt these passwords. After that, let's add the details about each user. So start with the admin first. So just add the admin. Here we'll add const admin user equal to await and provide the user model dot create. It will create a new user data in the database. So here we'll add the name for the admin. Then we'll add the email ID. So let's add admin@example.com. Then we'll add the password. So let's add the password here, that is admin password from here. Then we'll add the phone and role. So the role will be admin. Now we have to add the other data. So we have just added the admin user. So after this admin user, let's add the test user or customer. So let's just copy this one. We'll add the comment here like user. So just add test user equal to await user.create. Here we'll add the name. After that we have to add the email. It will be user@example.com. Then we have to add the password, so it will be user password. After that we have to update the phone number and role, so the role will be user. After that we have to add the owner details like that. So let's add comment owner and provide the owner user equal to await user.create. Name, email ID is owner@example, then password is owner password, phone and role is owner. That's it. Now let's add the message in console, that is creating restaurants. So after creating the user data in database, we'll create the restaurant data. So here we need some dummy restaurant data, right? So it is already available in the client. If I fold this one and come to client, in this client you will find the src assets, and in the assets we have assets.ts file. So here you will find the dummy reviews. After that we have the dummy rating, dummy review count, then footer sections and social links. Then we have the bottom links, and after that we have the cuisines, dummy user, and here we have dummy restaurants, right? So let me just copy this dummy restaurants from here, select this one and copy, and come back here and paste it here. Now in this one we have to update our data. So you can see we have pasted this export const dummy restaurants. So we will remove this export from here, simply add const and provide the name restaurants data, right? After that remove this id, it will be auto generated, and then we will keep this name, slug, description, cuisine, price range, rating, then review count, location, then we have the address, image, chef, tags, available slots, featured and exclusive. After that remove this owner also, remove this owner, a status, total seats and updated created at, remove this one. We will keep it till here, that is featured and exclusive. That's it. So let's update the data in each object. Remove the id and remove this owner details. Now in the third one we will update the object. In the next one remove the underscore id and remove this owner details, remove the id, remove this owner details and status. So we have updated all the object, right? You can see it has been updated. So we have added the dummy data for restaurant. Let me fold it. So here we have restaurant data. Now we can insert this data in database. For that, let me add the comment first. We'll add the comment console log inserting restaurants. Now just add const updated restaurants data equal to restaurants data dot map, and in this one just add the arrow function. Here we'll use the individual restaurant and index. Now in each restaurant we will insert the owner details, a status and total seats. So first just add const curly braces equal to this restaurant, and here we'll add a spread operator restaurant info. After that just add the return, and in this return provide the object with a spread operator restaurant info, comma, owner. In this owner simply add the owner user underscore id. After that we'll add the status approved, and then we'll add the total seats. So the total seats is 20 plus index into 5. Now after that here we can add await restaurant model dot insert many. In this insert many, simply provide this updated restaurants data. So it will be added in the database, and now we can display the message in console, that is seeding complete and disconnected. After that, we will disconnect the database also. So just add await mongoose dot disconnect. Then finally we will add one more console log, that is console log disconnected from database. Save the changes. Next we have to execute this file. So this function will get executed and it will insert the dummy data in our database. Before adding our dummy data, let me verify the database. So we'll come back here, open the MongoDB database. Let's go to clusters, and in this one we'll click on browse collections. So here you will find we don't have any data in our project. Let's open QuickDine. So in this QuickDine you can see we have the booking collection, it is empty. Then restaurants, it is also empty, and here we have the users, it is also empty. Now just come back to VS Code. Now we will open the terminal and we have to execute our seed file. So just stop the project using Ctrl+C. Now simply type npx tsx and provide the file name seed.ts. You need to add this npx tsx seed.ts, press enter. Now you can see the messages here, that is connecting to database for seeding. After that, database connected, clearing existing collections, and then we have this response that is added in the database. Let's scroll up to see other messages. Here we have creating default user, creating restaurants, inserting restaurants, seeding failed. So in this inserting restaurants, we are getting seeding failed. So here the restaurants data is added and some restaurants is not added because this slug was duplicate, right? So let me verify it. Let me just come back to the database and click on this reload icon. So in this user you can see we have 3 users, that is role admin, user and owner. Here we have different email ID, owner at example, user at example and admin at example.com, and we have the encrypted password, correct? Now let's come here in the restaurants. So you can see here the restaurants data is also available. We have total 6 document. So 6 restaurants is also added here. Then we have the bookings. So in this bookings we don't have any booking, right? Because we have just added the dummy restaurants data and dummy user data using the seed file. Now let me just come back and show you why we got the error message while seeding. So we'll open the VS Code, hide this terminal. You can see here we have this first restaurants. In this first one you can see we have this name and slug, and this slug is also used in the another one. I'll just come here, scroll down. Here you can see we have the same slug here, so it is better to remove this one. We'll remove this one and this one also, it is also duplicate. So we'll seed only 6 data that is already seeded, right? So we have just updated this so that you will not make this mistake, right? And finally we have completed the backend server and added the dummy data in our database so that we can fetch these data using these APIs. Now let me commit the changes and review our code. So click on this source control icon and we'll add the message here, backend server completed. Sync changes. After committing these changes, we will review our code using CodeRabbit. So let's just come back here and open our repo. Let's click on this compare and pull request and click on create pull request. So once we create the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. You can see the CodeRabbit is running and it is analyzing our code, and after review it will suggest the improvements and bug fix if there is any bug, and it will also generate the review summary. We can see the entire changes and workflow of the code analysis on our CodeRabbit platform. Now you can see the message, all checks have passed, CodeRabbit review completed. Let's scroll up, click on this button, review change stack. So here we have all files where we have made changes. You can see the changes here. And then let's come here in the overview. In this overview, we will find this walkthrough. So here we have the complete details of the review by this CodeRabbit. And after that, we'll come back here in the pull request and click on this merge pull request, confirm merge. Now let's come back to the VS Code. So we have completed our backend. Let me just pull the latest changes here. Click on this three dot and click pull. That's it. Now open the sidebar and let me close all these files. Right click here and select close saved. Now click on this icon to fold all the folders. Now you can see here we have the client tab where you can see the dummy data that is available in the assets, right? So we have to replace this data. We will get these data from the API that we have just created using the backend server. Next, we have to integrate our backend APIs with our client application so that we can create a fully functional table reservation app. To integrate the backend APIs in our client, we have to add a package that is Axios. Using that, we will make the network request. So let's open the terminal. Right now we are in the server terminal. Let's switch to client terminal. So you can see we are in the client terminal and the project is running. So just add Ctrl C to stop it. Now here we have to add a package called Axios. So let's add npm install Axios. Press enter and this package has been installed. Now start the client project again using npm run dev. After that, the client app is successfully running on the same URL localhost :5173. Now just hide this terminal and we'll come here in the client. Now in this client, you can see we have src. In this src, we have the components, pages and context where we have to make the network request for integrating the backend APIs. So let's add our backend URL in our client app. So in this client folder, we'll create a new file and write the file name .env. Now in this .env file, we have to place our backend URL. So just add the variable name wheat_API_URL. We have added this wheat prefix because we have created the client application using wheat package. So here we have to insert the backend URL. So you can see our backend server is running at this URL, that is localhost port 5000. So just add it here. Now at the end we have to add /API. So this is our API URL. Now after adding it, we have to add the Axios, and using that Axios instance, we will integrate or insert the token in each request if the token is available. For that, in this client, we'll create a folder, or let's come here in the src. In this src, we will create a folder and write the folder name lib for libraries. Now in this one, we'll create a file and write the file name api.ts. Now in this api.ts file, we will import the Axios package. So just add the import statement. Then we will create the instance of the Axios using const API equal to Axios dot create. Now in this one, just add the base URL so that we can simply use this API and we don't have to provide the base URL again. So here we have added the base URL property, and let's import the base URL from the environment variable. So just add import dot meta dot env dot and provide the environment variable name. So copy this one and paste it here. So we have added wheat API URL, and if it is not available in the environment variable, simply provide a string here, and in this string we will paste this link. That's it. So here we have added API instance of this Axios. Now here we'll add the headers also. Just add comma headers property. In this headers, just add the content type. So the content type will be applications/JSON. Now after that, we can export this API from here. So just add the export default API. So what we have created here, we have created the Axios instance called API, and in this API we have provided the base URL so that we can simply provide the remaining path of the backend endpoints, and we can make the network request. We don't have to provide the base URL in each request. Now we will insert the token if it is available in the local storage. We will insert the token in this API so that user can access the private routes. So let's add the comment first, that is request interceptor to attach JWT token. So here just add the API dot interceptors dot request dot use. Now here we have to add two arrow function like this, add comma and create the next one. Now in the first one we will get the parameter config, and in the second one we'll get the parameter error. Now in this second one, simply add return and provide the promise dot reject and provide error. Now in the first one, let's provide const token, and we'll find the token in the local storage. So just add local storage dot get item and provide the item name token. So if the token is available in the local storage, then we have to insert it in the API. So just add if token is available. In this case, just use this config dot headers dot authorization equal to, just add the backticks bearer and then space $, curly braces, and insert the token. So this token will be automatically added in the network request if it is available in the local storage, so we can easily access the private routes or protected routes. After that, simply add return config. Save the changes. Now let me just come here in our context. In this context, you can see we have added the states and functions that is useful in multiple components across the application. So if I scroll down here, you can see we have login function. After that we have register, then logout, and here we have the load user. So right now we are loading the dummy data. As you can see here, we have the dummy user. Here also we have dummy user in the register, then dummy user in the login. So we will replace everything here. We will get the user data from API. So start with this app context.tsx. So here we have interface of user type, it will be there. Then we have app context type, and after that you can see we have created the app context using create context. Next we have the context provider, that is app context provider. In this one we have user, by default it is null. Then we have token, and default value is local storage dot get item token. So if it is available in the local storage, it will be added here in the token. After that we have loading. So by default loading will be true, and we will remove this loading after loading the user data. Then is auth model open. So by default auth model will be false, it will be hidden. Next you can see we have the login function. So in this login function we are getting the email, password from the request, right? And then it is returning promise boolean. It will return the true or false. So in this one we have this code. So just clear this entire login function and provide the try catch statement. And in this try block, first we'll set the loading true. Then just add const response equal to await, and now use this API instance that we have created in the lib folder. It has been imported. Then we will add dot post method, and after that here we have to provide the endpoint of our login API. So just add /auth/login. Now we have to provide the data. So just add the email and password. That's it. Now after that we'll get the response here from this API endpoint. So let's extract the user data and token from this response. So just add const curly braces token equal to or colon, will add the user token, and after that we'll add comma, a spread operator, user data, and we will get it from response dot data. Now after that we have to set this user data in our user state. Let's add small u for user data. So simply add local storage. First we'll set the token. So just add local storage dot set item. Here we are using the set item and the key name is token. Then comma and provide the value, it is user token. Next we'll add set token, that will set the token data in the state, and here again add the user token. After that set user. In this set user just add the user data. That's it. Now we will display the toast notification, right? For that we have to add one package, that is React hot toast. So let's see the package is added or not. We'll open package.json. Here you can see we have React hot toast. It is already added. So let me just open app.tsx. So this toaster is also added here. So we can directly display the toast notification from this context. So after setting the user data using this set user, just add toast from the React hot toast, then dot success, and in this one add the message in backticks, that is welcome back, and then we'll add the name. So just add $ curly braces to insert the variable. Here we'll add the user data dot name. Now simply add return true. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error type, it will be any, and then we will add the toast notification, so just add toast.error and provide error.response.data.message or error.message. After that, we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block, we will set the loading false. You can see here we have added set loading true, so let's make it false after completing this function. So we have added the functionality for user login. Let me come here in the catch block. In this one also we have to add the return. So just add false. That's it. Now let's add the functionality in the register function. Correct. So in this register function we have this code. We will clear it. And after that, here we will add the try, catch, and finally. So I'll just copy the same code from here. Copy this one, paste it here in the register. Now in this one, you can see we have set loading. We will make it true. Then we'll make the API call. So just add const response equal to await API.post method. And then the API path will be /auth/register. Here we'll provide the name for the user registration. We have to add the name, email, password. Then we will add phone and role. Right. Now after that, here we will extract the token as user token and user data from the response.data. Then we'll add local storage.set item, provide this user token in local storage, then set token and set user. Then we'll add toast notification toast.success, welcome to Quick Dine Club. So after sign up, we will display this message, welcome to Quick Dine Club, and return true after sign up. Now come here in the catch block, we'll add the same error message and return false, and in the finally we'll set the loading false. That's it. So we have updated the register function also. After that, you can see here we have the logout function. In this logout function, we will clear the local storage using local storage.remove item and remove the token. Then we will use set token null, set user null, and we will navigate the users on home page using window.location.href. So we don't have to change anything in this logout. After that, you can see here we have use effect where we are loading the user data, that is load user, right? So to load the user data, we have to make the API call so that we can get the user details from database. So just add the if statement if the token is available. In this case, we'll add the API call. So in this if statement, let's remove this code and provide the try catch. In this try block, let's add const response equal to await, then API dot get method, and provide the path /auth/me. After that, just use the set user setter function and provide the response dot data. Now in this catch block, provide the error type any, and then we'll add the toast notification. So just add the same toast.error and provide the logout function. So just add the logout function here, simply call it. If we get any error while fetching the user data, it will call the logout function for logout. And after that, you can see here we have set loading false and load user. So it will execute this function when the token changes, right? Here we have the dependency array that contains token. That's it. Now after that, let me scroll up. Here you can see we have import statement, import dummy user from asset. Now let's remove it. Save the changes. So we have added the functionality for user login, logout, and registration, and loading the user data from backend API. After that, let's test this user registration in our client app. So we'll come back to the web browser. And let me refresh this application and click on this sign in. Here we will enter the email ID and password. So just add the same email ID, user@example.com. And let me enter one incorrect password. So you can see the notification at the bottom right corner, invalid email or password right here. Now, if I enter the correct password, click on login. So you can see we are successfully logged in. And there was one notification also at the bottom right side. Correct. And here we have the user button that opens the menu for my bookings and sign out. If I click on sign out, we are logged out from this application. We don't have the user button now, we have the sign in or sign up button. So let me sign in again. I'll click here and provide user@example.com, or let me create a new account also. I'll come here in the sign up. Here we'll add the name GreatStack, then add the email ID gs@example.com. Then we'll add any dummy phone number. After that, we'll add one password. And click on this button, create account. You can see account has been created, and here we have the user name, GreatStack, and email ID. Correct. And after that, if I open the database, come to users. So here you will find a new user. You can see a new user called GreatStack, email ID, encrypted password, phone number, and the role is user. Correct. So this user registration is working fine. We are getting the new user data in database. After that, we have to add the functionality to display the restaurants. You can see here we have the restaurants data that is coming from the asset. So we will replace it and get the data from database. To display the restaurant data from the database, let me just come here in the VS Code, and we will open the pages. In this pages, you will find home.tsx. In this home.tsx, you can see we have a function called fetch trending, where we have added the dummy featured restaurants, right? So we have to clear this function and make the network request or API call here. So we'll clear this function here, and in this one just add try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll add const response equal to await and use the API, import the API, then dot get method, and simply provide the path. It will be /restaurants/featured. Now after that, just use the set trending setter function and provide the response dot data. That's it. Now in this catch block, we'll provide the error type any and provide toast.error that we have already added in the previous files. And after that, we'll add finally block, and in this finally block, we'll use the set loading, and let's make it false. Let's import the toast first. So you can see toast has been imported from React hot toast, and after that you can see we have this import statement dummy featured restaurants, so we can remove this import. That's it. Now after that, let me open our web page. So you can see here we are getting the restaurants data from database. Let me refresh it. You can see here we have the data that is coming from API, right? Now after that, if I click on this restaurants from the navigation bar, it will open this search page where we can search for the restaurants. We can filter the restaurants, right? So we have to update this one also. Here you can see we have total 8 restaurants data that is coming from the assets. So I'll just come back to the VS Code, open the search.tsx file. Now in this one, you can see we have the states, then we have some functions. You can see handle text submit. Let's add the code in the handle cuisine toggle. Then we have handle price toggle. Let's find the fetch restaurants. In this use effect, you can see we have fetch restaurants, right? So we have to update this function. So let me just clear this fetch restaurants and provide the try catch. Now in this try block, we'll use set loading true, and after that we will add the comment, that is construct query string directly from search params. And here let's add response equal to await and provide the API. So import the API first, then dot get method and provide the path. So just add the backticks slash restaurants, then we'll add question mark and dollar sign curly braces. Here we'll add the search query, so just add the search params dot to string. That's it. Now after that we can use the setter function set restaurants and provide the response dot data. Now in this catch we'll add colon any, and in this catch block provide the same toast dot error and import the toast from the React hot toast. Then we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block provide the set loading and provide false. And this function will get executed using this statement fetch restaurants, and here we have added the parameter search params. So when the search params changes, it will again execute this function. So after updating this, let's remove this import statement from here, that is dummy restaurants, save the changes and open our web page. So here we have the list of restaurants that is coming from the database, and after that we can filter this. If I click on this price range, you can see we don't have any restaurants for this price range. If I select the third one, here we have 2 restaurants. If I select the fourth one, here we have 4 restaurants. Now we can filter this data also, or we can sort this data. So let's click on this low to high. So it will display the restaurants from the price ranging low to high. If I select high to low, it will rearrange it. And after that, let's choose the default one, that is new first. Correct. We can also search the restaurants with the name. If I type the restaurant name, you can see here we are getting the restaurant if I search the keyword. We can search using the location also. Let's clear all and write the location name. You can see we are getting the restaurants when we search the keyword. If I go to home page, and here also we can write the restaurant name. You can see we are getting the restaurants when we search the keyword on this home page. Now let's come here, and if I click on anyone, it should display the restaurant details, right? So you can see this is the dummy data. We'll get the restaurant details from the database. Right now, if I click on anyone, you can see it is displaying the restaurant details for different one. It is correct, but these are the restaurant data from our local file, that is the asset file. So we'll get the restaurant details from API. Before implementing the restaurant details API, let me clear the dummy data. I'll just come back here and open this client tab, then assets, then assets.ts. So in this one, you can see we have dummy restaurants, right? That's an array and contains multiple objects. So let me just clear this data from here. So now in this dummy restaurants, you can see we have empty array. right? Now if I just come back here, refresh it and click on this one, you can see we don't have any details on this restaurant details page because we have cleared the dummy data. So here we will make the API call to get the restaurant details from database. So just come back and we will open pages and restaurant details.tsx file. In this one, you can see we have this function fetch restaurants and provided the dummy restaurant, right? So we'll clear this function and make the API call here. So just clear it and provide the try catch statement, and here in this try block, let's add set loading true. After that, we'll add const response equal to await and provide the API, import the API from the library folder, then dot get, and in this one provide the backticks and slash restaurants slash and provide the slug. So just add $ curly braces slug. Now let's add set restaurants and simply provide the response dot data. Now after that, let me add the comment here, that is initialize booking values. So just add const today equal to new and provide date dot to ISO string dot split using t and index 0. After that, we'll add set selected date today. Now come here in the catch block, we'll add colon any and provide the toast notification, and then we'll add navigate slash. So if any error occurs in the try block, we could not find the restaurant data, then it will navigate the users on home page. You can see navigate is imported from use navigate, and after that, here we'll add the finally block. Let's add finally and just use the set loading and provide false. Save the changes. Now after that, let me just come back here and click on this first restaurant. You can see here we are getting the restaurant image, name and other details, and here we have the form for book or table where we can choose the number of guests, and today's date is already selected and we can change the date from here, and we can choose the available slots and click on this button for reservation. Let's come here and click on the next one. So we'll choose the next restaurant. You can see the next image and restaurant details and booking option in the right side. So we have completed this home page and restaurants and restaurant details. After that, we have to update the my bookings. You can see we don't have any data in my bookings, correct? So let me just come back to the previous file. We can access the my bookings from here also, and we'll come back to the VS Code. In this one, you will find the dashboard.tsx file. Just open this dashboard.tsx, and in this one, you can see here we have fetch bookings. In this fetch bookings, we are using the dummy booking data. Before updating this, let me just come back to the previous that we have updated, and here you can see we have dummy restaurants. So just remove this dummy restaurants from the assets, and here we have dummy availability. So let's scroll down. Here you can see we have fetch availability. So we will update this function also. So in this one, just clear this, and here we'll add if statement if not of restaurant dot underscore id or not of selected date, then add return. Then we'll add the try catch statement In this try block, we'll add set loading slots, provide true, then we'll add const and provide response equal to await and provide the API dot get method, and in this one provide the backticks, that will be API endpoint slash restaurants slash and provide the restaurant ID using template literal. So just add restaurant dot underscore ID, and then we'll add slash availability, and here only we have to add the date in the parameter. So just add question mark date equal to selected date in template literal. Right now, after that, just add the set slots availability and provide the response dot data. That's it. Now come here in the catch block, provide the type any, then console dot error. Then we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block set the loading slots and make it false. After that, we are calling this fetch availability when the restaurant ID changes and selected date changes. And after that, you can see here we have handle reserve click. So using that, we can reserve the restaurant. So here we have added this toast notification, please select a dining time slot, and if it is already selected, we'll come here. After that, here we are checking the user is authenticated or not. If it is not authenticated, it will open the auth model. After that, here we have added the comment redirect to confirmation page with query params. So here we have the navigate, that will navigate to new page, that is booking, and provide the restaurant slug, slots and date. After updating this, let me scroll up, and here you can see we have this dummy import. Just remove this, save the changes, and now let me just come back to the web page, and now you can see for this restaurant we have only 2 slots available. So this slot data is coming from the API. If I go to another one, in this one you can see we have multiple slots available. Let's choose this one and click on reserve now. So you can see it is opening another page, and here we have the blank screen because here we have the dummy data that is not available in the asset. So we'll fix this one. This is the booking confirmation page where we'll confirm the details like date, time, slot and total number of guests, right? So for that, we'll come back here in VS Code. Just open the sidebar, and here we have booking confirmation dot tsx. In this one, you can see we are using the dummy booking data and dummy restaurant. So we'll replace these dummy data from our API. So let's scroll down. You can see here we have the use effect. In this use effect, we have the user, then we will set the name and email, and after that we have another use effect where we have added fetch restaurant, and we are providing the dummy restaurant data. So just clear it. Here let's add the try catch, and finally. Now in this try block, we'll use set loading and make it true. Then we'll add const response equal to await and use the API, import the API from lib, then dot get and provide the path. So we'll add the backticks here. In this backticks, we can write the path, that is slash restaurant slash slug, using this template literal. Now after that, we'll add set restaurant setter function and provide the response dot data. Now in this catch block, we'll add the error type any and provide the toast notification using this toast dot error. And after that, let's add navigate to home page. Come here in the finally. In this one, we'll use the set loading and we will make it false. Right. Now after that, here we have the handle confirm submit. Correct. So in this one, we have added the try catch, and in this try block, we have added set confirming true. Then we have this dummy data. So just remove it. And here we'll make the API call for booking. So let's add const response equal to await and provide the API dot post method for creating a new booking. We'll add the backticks, provide the path. It will be slash bookings, then comma, and provide the details for the booking. So in this object, we'll add the restaurant ID. So the restaurant ID will be the restaurant dot underscore ID. Then we'll add the comma and provide the date and time. So for this time, we have to add colon slot. Then add comma and provide the guests. And after that, we'll add occasion and a special request. After that, just use the set confirmed booking. In this set confirmed booking, simply use the response dot data. That's it. After that, it will display the toast notification reservation confirmed, and this toast notification in the catch block, and in the finally we'll add set confirming false. Right. And after that, let me scroll up and remove this dummy imports. Save the changes and let's come here. So let me just come back to the restaurant details like this, and from here we can choose the date and time. Let me choose 26 and choose the time 19 and reserve now. So this is the booking confirmation page where it will display the reservation summary like restaurant details, date, time, and guest. And after that, here we have the details like name, email ID, phone number, and we can choose the special occasions also. And after that, here we can add the special request in the text box, and we can click on this book table. So you can see reservation confirmed. So we can place a new reservation or we can place a new booking for table. Now after that, let me just come here in the database and let's verify it. We'll go to bookings. So you can see here we have a new booking in the database where you can see the date, time, guest, occasion, and special requests are empty. A status is confirmed. Right. And here we have the restaurant, that's an ID, object ID. Correct. And here we have the user, and this is the booking ID. Now after that, if I click on this my bookings, it will open the dashboard. So here in this dashboard, we have to display all the bookings and upcoming booking for particular user. So just come back to the VS Code and let's open the dashboard.tsx. In this one, you can see we have fetch bookings. So just clear this fetch bookings function and simply use the try catch. Now in this try block, we'll use set loading booking and make it true. Then we'll add API call. So we have to add const response equal to await and provide the API and import the API from lib. Then dot get method, and in this one provide the path. It will be slash bookings slash my. That will display all my bookings. Then we will use the setter function set bookings and simply add the response dot data. After that, in this catch block, we have to add the error type any and provide the toast notification, that is toast.error, and after that we'll add the finally, and in this finally block we'll use the set loading bookings and make it false. Save the changes, and this function will get executed when the user is logged in. And after that, you can see here we have fetch generic recommendations. So in this one, we have to display the recommended restaurants for booking. So just clear this function also, and here we'll add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, simply add const response equal to await and provide the API dot get method, and in this get method we'll add the path, that is slash restaurant slash featured, and after that simply use set recommendations and just add the response.data. Now come here in the catch block, we'll add the error type any, and then we'll add the toast.error, and this function will get called using this fetch recommendations. And after that, here we have other functions also, like handle cancel booking. So we'll complete this function also, but before that we'll come back here, and you can see in this user dashboard we are getting this message, welcome back GreatStack, and here you can see we have upcoming booking that we have just booked, right? And this is the date, time, and total number of guests. After that, here we have the recommendations. Now here we have the cancel button. So let's add the functionality for booking cancellation. Let me just come back, and in this one you can see we have the try block. So let's clear this try block, and here we'll add await, then API dot put method. In this one, provide the backticks and path, that is slash bookings slash $ curly braces, and provide the booking ID slash cancel. So this is the API endpoint for booking cancellation, and after that let's add the comment, that is update local state. So just use the set bookings, and in this set bookings use the arrow function with the previous data, and in this one just add the previous dot map and add the arrow function. Here we'll get the individual booking, and then provide parenthesis booking dot underscore ID is equal to booking ID. If it is true, then we'll add the object with a spread operator individual booking, comma status cancelled. Then we'll add colon else condition, that is booking. And after that, here we have the toast notification, reservation cancelled successfully, right? Save the changes, and after that let me come back to the web page. So here we have added the functionality for this cancel booking. Let me try to cancel it. I'll click here, click OK. You can see the booking is cancelled. You can see the status cancelled. If I refresh it, still you can see the status is cancelled, and we don't have any upcoming booking. After that, if I open the dashboard, I mean database, and click on this reload icon, so you can see the status here, it is cancelled, correct? Now let me try to make a new reservation. We'll click on this restaurants, and we'll choose this one, and let's choose the guest 6. We'll choose the date and time and reserve now. Here we have the reservation summary, like restaurant details, and from here we can choose the a special occasion. We can add the message and book table. That's it, it is confirmed. We'll go to my bookings, and here you can see we have one cancelled booking and one upcoming booking. For this upcoming booking, we have the cancel option, and here we have the recommendations, that is the featured restaurants. So now we have added all the functionality for the user. User can browse restaurants and they can choose the date, time to book the table, and they can manage the bookings in the My Bookings. Next, we have to add the API in our admin dashboard and restaurant owner dashboard. To integrate the backend APIs in our owner dashboard, let me log out from this account. So I'll click on this sign out button. After that, I'll go to sign in again, and here we will sign in using the owner email ID, that is the restaurant owner. So let's add email ID and password. After login, you can see here we have the user button where you can see the name and email ID of the restaurant owner, and here we have my bookings. If I go to my bookings, we don't have any bookings for this owner. Now let's come here in the owner panel. So it will open the owner dashboard, and right now it is asking to register the restaurant. So here we have the form. Using that we can register the restaurant, right? So it is not functional yet. We have to add the backend API to create the restaurant and store the data in database. So let's come back to the VS Code. We will open client, and in this one you will find the components, and in this components we have the owner. In this owner folder you will find restaurantwizard.txx. So we will open the restaurantwizard.tsx file, and in this one you will find handle create restaurant function, correct? And in this one you can see we have added e.prevent default that will prevent the default behavior when we submit the form. Then set form loading true, and after that we are creating the form data, and in this one we will store all the details for creating the restaurant profile like name, description, cuisine, price range, location, address, chef, tags, available slots, and total seats. And after that we will also attach the image file if it is available, right? And after that here we will use the setter function. So we will not use this setter function. We will make the network request to send this data on API, and after that we will store the response using this set restaurants. So just remove this, and here only we will add const response equal to await and use the API. Import the API from the lib folder, then dot post method, and in this post method we will add the endpoint, that is /owner/restaurant. So this is the endpoint for creating a new restaurant. Then we'll add the comma and provide our form data. So this form data will be sent on API. After that we'll add one object, and in this one we will add the headers property, and in this headers property we have to provide the content type. So let's add the content type. It will be multi-part form data because we are sending the image file also, right? Now after that here just use the set restaurant, and in this one we can add the response dot data. That's it. Now we'll display the toast notification toast.success, restaurant profile submitted successfully, awaiting admin approval, right? And here we have the catch block, and finally set form loading false. That's it. So using this we can submit a new details, right? So let me refresh this and enter the details here. So let's add the restaurant name. So I'll write the restaurant name maize and malt. After that we'll add the cuisine type. So let's add French. Then we'll add some description here. So let me add one description. After that here we have to add the cover image. So let me choose this image. You can see the preview here, and after that you can choose the price range. So let me choose this one, and after that we have to add the location or city. So let's add the city name. And here you can add the total capacity. So let's add the total capacity here. Then we'll add the address. So here you need to add the complete address. So let me write. After that, here we have to add the safe details. So let's add anything here. After that, here we have to add the tags. So let me add some tag here. After that, here you can choose the slots. So we'll choose these slots and click on register restaurant. So here it says you already have a restaurant registered, because while creating the dummy data, while seeding the dummy data, we have added this owner's ID in the restaurant details. So let me create another account for owner. I'll log out from here and sign up. Here we'll add the details. Here we'll select this checkbox, I am restaurant owner manager, create account. After that, we'll come here in the owner panel and here we'll add the details. So we have added all the details for the restaurant, and after that we'll click on this register restaurant. Now you can see the notification here, restaurant profile submitted successfully, awaiting admin approval. So we have created one restaurant profile, and now the admin will approve this restaurant, then only they can accept the booking. Now let me add the next functionality for restaurant owner. So we will come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, and here you will find the pages, and in the pages you will find owner and owner dashboard. Now in this owner dashboard, we have to load the owner data or restaurant data. So just find the function called fetch owner data. In this one you can see we are using the dummy restaurant, dummy bookings, right? So we will clear it. Let's clear this entire function. And in this one, first we'll add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll use set loading and make it true. After that, we'll add const response equal to await, and then we'll add API and import the API from lib. Then we'll add dot get and provide the endpoint. It is /owner/restaurant. Now after that, we'll add the setter function set restaurant and simply provide the response.data. Now we'll add the if statement. If response.data is available, in this case we'll check if response.data.status is equal to approved. So in this case we'll add the comment and we'll fetch the bookings also. So if the restaurant is approved, then we'll fetch the booking. So just add const bookings response equal to await, then API dot get method and provide the endpoint, that is /owner/bookings. Now after that, just use the setter function set bookings, and in this one just add the bookings response dot data. Now after that, we'll come here in the catch block. Here we'll add colon any and provide the toast notification. So just add toast.error and import the toast from React hot toast. Now we'll add the finally block. So we'll add finally, and in this one use set loading and let's make it false. Save the changes. Now we can remove this dummy import from here. So when we will load the dashboard, it will fetch the restaurant data, and the restaurant is approved, then it will fetch the booking data. Let me just come back to the restaurant wizard, and in this one we have this dummy import. We can remove it from here also. Save the changes. After that, I'll come back here and let me try to refresh this dashboard. Again, we can see the same message because the restaurant is still pending. We need to approve this restaurant from the admin panel. But before adding the functionality in the admin panel or admin dashboard, let me complete everything in the restaurant owner dashboard. So I'll come back here and we'll open the sidebar. In this components, we have the owner. So from here, we'll open the owner profile. Here we have owner profile dot tsx. So the file name is owner profile details.tsx. Here we have the form. Using that, we can update the restaurant details. So in this one, let me add the API call to update the data. Here we have handle change image, handle update restaurant, right? So we have to update this function only. In this one, we are creating the form data and added everything in the form data. After that, here we have the set restaurants, right? So just remove it and provide the space here. And here we will use const response equal to await and use the API, import the API from live, then dot put method and provide the path. It will be /owner/restaurant. And here we will provide the form data that needs to be updated. So just add the form data here, and after that comma object, and here just add the headers property. In the headers property, provide the content type multi-part form data. Now after that, we can use the setter function set restaurant, and let's add the response.data here. Then we'll display the toast notification, that is profile details updated successfully. And here we have the finally set form loading false. That's it. So using this, we can update the existing restaurant details. And after that, we can see the owner's booking also. So from this components, let's open the bookings. We will open the components, then owner folder and owner bookings.tsx. Now in this one, we have to update the code, but before that, we'll come back again in the owner profile detail and remove the dummy imports here. Remove this one, save the changes and come here in the owner booking.tsx. So in this one, you can see here we have a function owner bookings, and here we have added handle update booking status. So we have to add the functionality so that we can update the booking status from here. So in this try block, let me add the space and provide await API, import the API dot put method, and then provide the backticks to insert the variables. So just add /owner/bookings $$ curly braces and provide the booking ID. After adding this booking ID, here we have to add the status. So this is the endpoint, and after that we have to send the new status. So just add the object with a status and it will be new status, correct? And after that, we can use the setter function set bookings, and in this one, let's add the previous data, and then we'll add the previous dot map and create the arrow function here. In this map, we'll add the arrow function with the parameter individual booking, and then we'll add booking dot underscore ID is equal to booking ID. If it is true, then we'll add the object with a spread operator booking, comma, a status, and a status is new status. And then we'll add the else statement, that is booking. And after that, we'll display the toast.success, booking a status updated to new status. And then catch block, save the changes. And after that, let me just come back here and log out from this account. Let me just come here in my bookings. Here you can see we don't have any bookings. Now let's go to sign out, and after that we'll log in using the admin account. So click on sign in, provide the admin email ID, then we'll add the admin password and log in. So now we are logged in as admin, and after login as admin we can see the admin dashboard. So just click here. Here we can see the my bookings, and then we can go to admin panel. So in this admin panel you can see we have some dummy data, right? We have to replace these data, and for that we'll come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, and here you will find the pages. In the pages you will find admin, and here we have admin dashboard. Just open admin dashboard.tsx. So in this one, let's see the function, that is fetch admin data. So first we have to update this function, that is fetch admin data. So let me just clear this function and provide the try catch statement. In the try block we'll add set loading and make it true. Then we'll add const response equal to await and import the API, then dot get method, and here just add the path or endpoint, that is /admin/restaurants. Then we'll use set restaurants, and here we'll add restaurant response dot data. So here we have added the API call to get the restaurant data, and after that we'll add the next API call. So just add const stats response equal to await API dot get, and provide the path here. It will be /admin/stats. Now let's use the setter function set stats and simply provide the stats response dot data. Now we will come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error type any, and then provide the toast dot error, and import this toast from React hot toast. Then we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block use the set loading, and we will make it false. So we have updated the fetch admin data function. Now you can see we have the next function, that is handle approve status. Using this, the admin can approve the restaurants. So we'll clear this function and add the try catch statement. Now in this one just add set btn loading, and after that we'll add restaurant ID. Then we will add the await API dot put method and provide the endpoint using backticks. So just add the /admin/restaurants, then insert the variable, that is restaurant ID, and then we'll add /approve. So this is the endpoint, and add the comma and provide the status here. That's it. Now we can display the toast notification. So just add toast dot success and provide the message in backticks. So the message is restaurant has been marked as, and after that we'll insert the status here. So just add $curly braces, a status dot to uppercase. That's it. After that, let's add the comment that is reload local list and stats. After approve or disapprove, we will reload the data. So here we'll add const restaurant response equal to await. Let me just copy this one, paste it here. That is api.get/admin/restaurants, and here we will use this setter function also. Set restaurants equal to restaurant response.data. After that, let's just copy this one also and paste it here. That is const stats response equal to await api.get admin/stats, and set stats will be stats response.data. Then here we have the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add the toast notification and provide the type any. And here we'll add the finally block, and in this one we will use the set btn loading and provide null. Save the changes. Now after that, let me just come here. So here you can see we have the pending restaurants 1 that we have just created, maize and malt, and here we have the approve and reject option, and here we have the registered restaurant list. So we have added these restaurants using the seed function, right? And after that, here we have the analysis and stats. So we have total 2 partners, total ventures, number of bookings, and active dinners. So you can see the booking details in the admin dashboard. So we have added all functionality in the admin dashboard. Now let's come here. In my bookings, we don't have any booking, then admin panel, and from here, let me approve this restaurant. Click on approve. Fail to update restaurant approval status. Let me fix it. To fix this issue, we will come back to the VS Code, and in this one you can see we have added this API request. So here we have missed this /. In this API.put, we'll add /admin/restaurants and restaurant ID approve. Save the changes, and after that, let me just come back to the web page and click on approve button. So again we got the same issue, right? To fix it, we'll come back to the VS Code, and in this one, handle approve status, you can see we have added this statement toast.success and provided a stats.toUppercase. So it will be a status.toUppercase. Let's just copy this. A status, add it here. We'll add a status.toUppercase, save the changes, and after that we'll come back here and click on this approve. So you can see the notification restaurant has been marked as approved. That's it. And you can see here we have the restaurant in the approved list. Now let me just log out from this admin dashboard and log in as restaurant owner. After login as restaurant owner, we will come to the owner panel, and here you can see we don't have any booking for this restaurant, and you can see the status is approved. The restaurant name is Maize and Malt. Then we'll come here in the profile detail, and from here we can update the restaurant profile. Right now, let me try to update the cuisine. We'll add Chinese. And after that, let's update the capacity. Let's add 100 and click on save profile. So you can see profile details updated successfully. Now let me log out from here and we'll log in with the regular user. So we'll click on sign out and sign in using any user. So just add the regular user, and after that we'll come here in the restaurants, and you can see we have this new restaurant. We'll click here so you can see the entire details, and here we have the option to book the table. So we'll book the table for tomorrow. Let's select the time and reserve now. We'll verify the reservation summary and click on book table. So it is booked. If I go to my bookings, here we can see the bookings details, right? Now after that, let me come to the owner dashboard. So sign out and log in with owner account. Here we'll add the password. And after that, we'll come to the owner panel. So here you can see we have a new reservation, and here we have the option to mark it as completed or cancelled, right? So let's try this one also. We'll click on this complete. So you can see we have marked the booking as completed, or we can also mark it as cancelled. So we have added all the functionality to log in with regular user account, log in with restaurant owner, and log in with admin. And the user can search the restaurant, book the table, and restaurant owner can mark the booking as completed or cancelled, and the admin can approve the restaurant. So finally, we have completed our full stack restaurant table reservation app. Next, we'll deploy it online. For that, let me commit the changes first. We'll commit the changes and we'll review our code using CodeRabbit. We'll click on this source control icon, and here we'll add the message project completed and commit changes, sync changes, and after that it will deploy our code on GitHub. Next, we'll open the GitHub repo. Here we have this button, compare and pull request. We'll click here and create a new pull request. After creating the pull request, you can see the CodeRabbit is running and it is analyzing our code. After analyzing, it will suggest the improvements and bug fix if there is any bug, and it will also generate the review summary. Now you can see our review has been completed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit, and after that we'll click here review change stack. Here we can see the changes in each files, and after that we'll come here in the overview, and here we can see the walkthrough, and here we have the entire details of our project after review. Now just come back here in the pull request and we'll merge this pull request. So click on this merge pull request and confirm merge. To deploy our project, we will use Vercel.com, but before deployment, we have to add the Vercel JSON configuration in our code. So just open the github.com/greatstackdev and go to nodes, and here you will find the Vercel JSON config for MERN. Let's open it, and here we have Vercel.json configuration for Express backend and for client. So just copy the file name vercel.json and open the VS Code. Right click here and select close saved, so it will close all the files, and after that we'll open the server folder. In this server we'll create a new file and write the file name vercel.json, and here we'll paste this entire code. Save the changes, and after that you need to add this Vercel JSON configuration for front end. So it is already added. If I open the client and vercel.json, you can see we already have this one, so we don't have to add it. So let's commit these changes. We'll add we have added the message Vercel JSON added, commit changes and sync changes. Now after that we'll merge these changes in the main branch. So let's just come here, go to repo, and after that we'll go to pull request. So here we don't have that changes, so we'll come here in the repo and let's choose the development branch from this drop down. So we'll come here in the development, and after that here you can see we have one commit ahead, right? So I'll click on this, open pull request, then create pull request, and after that we will merge the pull request. Now let's come here. So in this main branch you can see we have the Vercel.json added. After that let's come here in the vercel.com and click on sign up, and here I'll sign up with my GitHub account. After sign up you can see it is asking to connect the Git repository, so we'll click here. Here we'll provide the GitHub password. So now the repository has been connected here. Now we'll click on import, and after that here we have to deploy the server. So here we have added quick-dyn-server, and here we have the root directory, so click on edit and choose this server directory and continue. Now after that here we have to add the environment variables, so just expand it, and here we'll add the environment variables. So just come back to the VS Code and let's open .env file from server. Just copy everything and add it here. So we have added JWT secret, then MongoDB URI and CloudNuddy. Then click on deploy. So it will deploy the backend server. If I scroll down, you can see the deployment status here. So it is deployed, but we are getting some error. Let me click here, continue to dashboard. To fix this issue, we will come back to the VS Code again, and let's open the Vercel.json from the backend server, and here you can see we have the server.js. So we'll update the file name. It will be server.ts. Our main file name is server.ts, and here also we'll add server.ts. Just update this one and we'll commit the changes. And after commit we have to merge the changes in main branch. So let's come here, open the development branch and click here to open a pull request, and after that we'll merge the pull request. So once we update the main branch, it will also redeploy our project on Vercel, right? So just come here and go to deployments. You can see here we have a new deployment running. So it is running the deployment again. Till then we can come here in the VS Code and click here and click pull. So it will pull the latest changes here. After that we'll come back here and see the deployment status. It is ready. Let's come here in the overview, and here you will find the domain. Let's click on this domain, and you can see our project is live at this URL, that is quick-dyn-server.vercel.app. You can see the message server is live. So after getting the backend URL, now we can deploy the front end. So let's just come back here and come to the dashboard of Vercel and click on add new project. Now use the same repo, and here we'll add the project name quick-dyn, and here we'll add the repository. So just use the client repository and continue. After that, here also we have to add the environment variables. So just remove the previous one and come back here. Just open the .env file from client. Let's open the client and .env. Here we have the Vite API URL. So just add it here. Now you can see here we have the localhost, so just replace it. We will copy this URL and add it here. We will provide our backend URL that is deployed on Vercel and /API, and then click on deploy. So it will start deploying our client app. It is installing the dependencies. You can see the entire status here. And here we are getting some error while deployment. You can see imports are unused in the dashboard.tsx and admin.dashboard.tsx, right? So we have to update these two files. So let me just come back here in the VS Code, open the src. Let's see the file name again, dashboard.tsx. So come here in the pages, dashboard.tsx, and scroll up. Here you can see we have dummy imports. Remove this one, save the changes, and after that see the next file, that is admin dashboard.tsx. So open admin dashboard.tsx, and here we have this dummy import. Remove this, save the changes, and commit the changes. Removed unused imports. Sync changes, and after that we'll merge the changes in main branch. So come here in the development, then open pull request and create pull request. After that we will merge the pull request here, and it will redeploy our client. Let's go to project, just click here, and after that we'll go to deployments. So you can see another deploy is under queue from the main branch. Let's click here. You can see the status is building. It is redeploying our client app. Now you can see the status is ready and our project is deployed successfully. Let's click on this link. So you can see our project is successfully live on this URL that is deployed on Vercel, and we can access everything. Here we have the restaurant list. Let's click here. So you can see we have the restaurant detail and we can book the table, but before that we have to log in. If I click here, you can see it is asking to select the time. So we'll choose the time, and now it is asking to log in. So just add any user. And after login, we can proceed for reservation and book table. After booking, we'll see this screen and go to my bookings. So here we have the booking details also, right? And similarly, we can log in with the owner account to see the booking. We can mark the booking as completed or cancelled, and we can also open the admin dashboard. So finally we have completed the project and deployed it online. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.